Jeez.
Oh, shit.
Why are you angry?
Okay,
Did something happen just now?
No. The past, I can never let go of. Go to the bed.
I can't be part of this.
I said, even me, as I touch it, I don't even count. I just know, say, I felt the weight. No, this one go, okay, tight. She go cry tomorrow.
Give what you can take and take what you give. Where one person won't stop and the other person won't start.
Nobody thinks about how the person who receives the insult feels.
Okay.
Everything is balanced, regardless of whether someone insults someone or someone poisons someone. Wrong is wrong.
Ike, Big Brother finds you guilty of goading and provocation through the vandalization of Ilebaye's personal items. You are hereby issued a strike.
Okay, hey guys, good afternoon wherever you are. Thank you so much for joining today's conversation. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Glory Elijah of Frankly Speaking with Glory Elijah. And today there is a lot to talk about. Yes, this past few days, watching the show, watching the Big Brother Naija All Stars edition has been quite draining. And I know it's not just for me. I know that there are so many of you out there that actually have a lot to say. And today, I cannot wait to hear you speak. All right. So first off, let me appreciate those of you, especially on YouTube, that have actually been waiting for us to start at the time we started. I'm super proud of myself that we actually started right on time today. So thank you all so much for waiting. Thank you all so much. You are really appreciated. Those of you on Twitter as well, thank you very much for tuning in at the time that you did. You are also appreciated. So today, obviously, we're going to be talking about the matter that is breaking the internet currently. A lot of people are not happy with Ike's actions. Now, there's been other weeks when we had watched Ike go crazy. I literally gave him the name the Mad King, you know, during his reign as head of house last week. And a lot of us had actually tagged most of his actions as content. That was last week and the previous week before that. But Ike decided to go to the extreme, and I am not really sure of what to call it, because guys, I'm being careful here. Yeah, you know, with this show, people have different interpretations as to what they deem fit to be called entertainment, whilst other people get really touchy, get really emotional about, you know, what they also consider entertainment, right? So for me, I just felt like Ike actually went crazy. I don't know why, but I think he actually experienced a brief moment of madness, and he took over his senses and decided to do what he did. But that's just for me. So we're going to be talking about what Ike did to Ilebaye's properties. That was Thursday night, I guess. Yes, we're going to talk about that. Then we're also going to talk about the reaction from the housemates, because even before we started this live stream, there was a conversation between, what's his name, CEECEE and Alex. There was also a conversation between CEECEE and Cross earlier today. Now, yesterday, there was also a conversation between CEECEE, Adekunle, and then there was also Cross. Cross was actually having that conversation with both of them. In fact, there's been conversations around, you know, that subject matter, and different housemates are actually giving their own opinion about it. And guys, it's been quite disappointing, because, oh my God, the hypocrisy has just been stinking, guys. I can literally feel it from where I am. So we're going to talk about the housemates' reactions, and then we're going to talk about Doyin and Venita's altercation. Yes, we know that they had that altercation because of the issue. Biggie had addressed the housemates last night, and words had been said, and people had reacted to those words. In fact, a lot has just been happening. So I think for us to better manage today's conversation, let's just keep it restricted to Ike's crazy act and the housemates' reactions. All right. So I've already given just a brief synopsis of what had happened. A lot of us are already aware by now of what Ike did. Now, I want to put this out there, that no matter how Ilebaye had been since week 1. Ilebaye has no personal issues with Ike. Let's just take note of that. She has no personal beef with Ike. She has no issues whatsoever with Ike. She has never in that house offended Ike before. There are other people that have actually offended Ike, and the level of vileness that Ike has been using to plot against this girl, Ike has never used it to plot the same way towards other people as well. Oh, I even forgot to mention Pere's name. Pere is also in this equation. So we're also going to talk about Pere's conspiracy theory with the other guys in the house towards Ilebaye's disqualification from the show. Yes. But as I was saying about Ike, Ilebaye has never ever offended Ike before. Never. So from all the conversations he had with people yesterday, he actually gave himself away by saying that he just needed an opportunity. What was that opportunity? That Ilebaye had a little argument with Sheyi. The way Ike had put it, he said that Ilebaye insulted Sheyi, and Sheyi is like his brother on the outside, which I really doubt, because I've seen these people on social media and it doesn't really look like Ike sees Sheyi as that brotherly figure that he claims. Yes, but that was what he said. He said Ilebaye came for his brother, his friend, and so he decided to teach her a lesson. And we know that that's a bloody lie. We know that Ike was just looking for an opportunity to perpetrate that wicked act on Ilebaye. Yes, last week when Ike was head of house, Ike had made several statements about how he intended to provoke Ilebaye, how he intended to break her down mentally and emotionally to the point where she would either overreact and catch a third strike that would lead to a disqualification from the house, or he would break her down in a way that would push her to seek voluntary exit from the show. He had been looking for different opportunities. And, you know, via the intercession of Doyin, different people had had conversations with him, WHITEMONEY inclusive. WHITEMONEY had had a conversation with him and had warned him that I have been there when you have been intimidating this girl. So if you continue like this, then just know that outside this house, I would cut off all ties with you. Now, Ike had been scared of just that warning from WHITEMONEY, but it was very obvious that he still needed to do what he wanted to do. And so the conversation with Pere, Sheyi, Kidwaya, and Cross walked in on them having the conversation. That conversation happened, and Pere had made the statement that it was time for them to set Ilebaye up again to catch another strike, the way they set her up that first time. Now, a part of my brain is telling me that what Pere meant by that statement was that they would push or maybe set up something, and Ilebaye would have an issue with someone else, and then she would get into a fight, lose herself again as she did before, and then by her own hands, she will catch a strike and get disqualified. Then another part of my brain is asking, could there be something that Pere and Kidwaya and Ike had actually done that first time? Because what we saw on TV was the housemates had gone to party, they came out, they had consumed alcohol, everybody was sort of intoxicated, and then there was the issue between Doyin and Ilebaye, and then before we knew it, CEECEE was involved, the fight happened, Ilebaye got physical. We did not see anybody push Ilebaye to go and beat anybody. So it's making me wonder, what exactly did Pere mean by, oh, let's set her up again? Did he set her up the first time? That's a question to consider. So Ike did what he did last night, and it was very obvious that he had been looking for an opportunity. With all the conversations that people had had with him in the house last week, he had acted like, okay, fine. He had moved on from his plans to frustrate Ilebaye in the house. But then, because of the issue that Ilebaye had with Kidwaya, guys, Ike just calculated and discovered that, okay, fine, it looks like there are a lot of people, especially the guys, that are currently against this girl. So they should, he should take up that opportunity and do what he has to do. Looking at the fact that Ilebaye was already looking miserable. She was already frustrated. She was already tired of the whole thing, the way it looked last night, or rather that night. So Ike had gone ahead to do what he did. But then I was looking at his face, just watching his countenance last night when Big Brother addressed the whole situation. And this guy was acting remorseful, like he was acting like, oh my God, what have I done? And it was so disgusting to watch. Because when he was busy, when he was in motion doing what he was doing, he was very energetic about it, he was very excited about it. CEECEE and Venita, they were right there, just as we saw on the videos. They were right there. They saw what Ike was doing, and they did not stop him. They did not condemn the act. They walked away. CEECEE came back later to congratulate Ike, to applaud him, to give him support for what he was actually doing. And then later he had conversations with Fraud. He had conversations with Mercy. The guy was in his element. And it was very obvious that he was not under the influence of alcohol. Ike did everything he did with his clear mind. So it was not the work of the devil. It was the work of Ike. It was not Ike's village people that pushed him to do what he did. He did it with his eyes wide open. And then when people was addressing the whole issue yesterday, it was really, guys, oh my God, I was so pissed. Even rewatching the whole video again, it was very, very traumatizing. Very. Packing Ilebaye's clothes, putting it in the toilet. That's their stinking toilet. These people that don't even clean that house. So you can even imagine, and they've been complaining this entire week, that the whole house is smelling. I don't know how many of you have actually heard them complain about it. They've been complaining that, the kitchen, the toilet is smelling, the bathroom is smelling, the house is smelling, something is smelling. They've been complaining. So imagine, oh God, guys, I can't even deal. So it was just so annoying, so annoying. Now, aside Ike's own act, that was also the reaction of the housemates. CEECEE, for one, I mean, he was the #1 accomplice. Talking about whatever happened, she deserved it. Now, my bone of contention with CEECEE is the way he had been constantly preaching about Ilebaye's disrespect. Every time he has a conversation with people, he will say, oh, she has not learned the lessons she's supposed to learn in this house. It's not about to be remorseful. It's not about to be cheerful. It's not about to be friendly with people. It's not about to go around checking on people, ensuring that everybody is okay and everybody is cool with her. She's busy owning up to a Gen Z baddie or bad bitch status. So for CEECEE, it's about the disrespect. But ladies and gentlemen, the so-called disrespect that CEECEE has been hammering on is simply the way Ilebaye responds to conversations in the house. Now, I'm not supporting it. I'm not even saying that Ilebaye is innocent in this regard. Ilebaye has her own flaws. She has her own faults. Communication is a skill that Ilebaye really lacks. I've watched her from week 1, and I've noticed that it's something she's not really good at, even with her best friend in the house, Doyin. In fact, both of them, they don't even know how to even communicate with each other. The only way they can hear each other is when they shout. And it's quite weird. When they speak calmly, it's like they don't understand each other. It's when they shout at each other. It's when they are mean to each other that they actually really understand each other. So the so-called disrespect that CEECEE has been hammering on, that Ilebaye lacks, that she lacks respect, is actually referring to the way she responds to people in conversations. And guys, if you've been watching closely, this is literally the same way everybody in that house communicates with, with each other, with one another. And the top of that list is Venita, CEECEE. When CEECEE is talking to people, is shut the F up. When Venita is speaking with her so-called Pepper Them gang friends, she calls even the guys bitches. There's no name she has not called CEECEE. There's no name she has not called those guys in that house. I mean, all the housemates, not just Venita, not just CEECEE, all the housemates, guys, they lack one level of respect or the other. Most of them lack manner of approach. They don't even know how to talk. I don't know if that's how they are in real life, or for them, if it's just part of the game. I don't know if that's their strategy, to be loud, to be assertive, to be heard, to be vocal. And so to be all of those things and more, They have to come off aggressive in communication and in their speeches. Sheyi thinks that, oh, if you speak calmly and insult somebody, then you are respectful. That guy is freaking disrespectful and highly hypocritical. Very disgusting gutter behavior for a person that would constantly go on and on, like the minister of bad behavior in that house, go on and talk about, oh, this one has bad behavior, that one has bad behavior. That boy, let me call him a boy because that guy does not behave like a man. That boy, for every time he opens his mouth to address someone who he feels has actually offended him, what comes out of his mouth is a curse. Oh, let me curse your generation. Oh, let me curse your parents. She has done it several times, over and over and over. This is not the first time. This is not the first time. From week one, she has been placing curses on people's parents, people's backgrounds, people's upbringings, people's generations. And I listened to his conversation. Even every day, guys, every time this guy opens his mouth in that house, it's like he spews trash. The conversation he was having with Alex today, even with Cross today, what was he saying? What was his, oh my God. He was saying that I am one of those people that are really trying to ensure that my unborn children, even my son that is 3 years old that I'm raising, will be inculcated into a society where they will not have to look up to people like Ilebaye, people like CEECEE, people like Doyin that are rude when they are talking. And I'm like, you that is the minister of bad behavior, you that is the custodian of morality in that house, your attitude stinks. Every time you open your mouth, the stench of toxicity pours out. And guys, let me just even quickly tell you a theory that I came up with today. I had to put two and two together. I had to think hard about it. And the only conclusion I could come up with is, there's nothing anybody would tell me. Sheyi is definitely obsessed with women that are badly behaved, as he puts it. That's what I think. I think Sheyi is obsessed with badly behaved women. Because if he's not, then tell me why he's friends with Venita. Because talking about that one person in that house that is the most badly behaved housemate, that does not regard people for who they are, that completely disrespects people's existence in that house, all in the name of highlights, all in the name of content, all in the name of, oh my God, I am so vocal, I am assertive. It is Venita. So Sheyi has a prime example of bad behavior as a best friend, as a confidant in that house, but he is too blind to see it. Oh, obviously, he's long-sighted, right? So he can only see afar from his high pedestal of morality. He can only see from that far, from that level, that, oh, every other person is disrespectful. Every other person is badly behaved, blah, blah, blah. But Venita is a strong, empowered African woman, according to Sheyi. Venita is the only female in the house that knows how to sell herself. I mean, guys, even the Ike that even perpetrated the act, the guy is even, threading carefully. He's just doing his things on a low key. He's just doing his things small. But then the Sheyi that is an accomplice, the Sheyi that is a supporter of the crime, is carrying the matter on his head, talking about the law of karma. Ladies and gentlemen, maybe I am not enlightened. Maybe I'm not learned enough. Please, I need somebody that really understands the law of karma to come and explain to us how the law of karma actually played out in that Ilebaye situation, because it does not really make sense to me at all. According to Sheyi, Ilebaye took his, is it drink or water or whatever the hell that was, and he had asked her about it, and she had said, I beg, rest. Oh, she had made a statement that, this house is crazy, or people in this house are crazy, or whatever she had said. Guys, at this point, I don't even know, because it seems like the story changes at every point in time. These housemates have conversations with people. And that was the same time that Sheyi had decided to carry his hand up with that is, oh God, and had wanted to curse Ilebaye's generation. In fact, he actually did. And then Mercy had taken him away. On coming back, guys, a lot of things were already happening. Pere was already leading the conspiracy against Ilebaye. And Pere, that one, I'm even coming for that one. Let me finish Sheyi's own. Now, Sheyi's own interpretation of karma is that the fact that Ilebaye had told him rest, the fact that Ilebaye had been disrespectful to him, oh, it had only taken Ogun or whatever he serves to send Ike to come and deal with Ilebaye for him. Guys, make it make sense for me, please. I beg, anybody that understands the law of karma, please come and enlighten us, because at this point, I'm lost. Talking about give what you can take. I don't understand. Did Ilebaye trash people's things in the toilet? Like, I don't get it, guys. It doesn't really make sense. It doesn't. It doesn't. No matter how much Sheyi smiles and thinks that he's got the smartest brain in the whole world, it will never make sense. My bone of contention with how Sheyi is interpreting this whole event is how he defines disrespect. It's how he defines instigation. It's how he defines provocation. All of his perceptions, in my frank opinion, are flawed. Deliberately flawed. Not ignorantly flawed. Deliberately flawed. Because everybody Sheyi surrounds himself with in that house, including himself, they all lack respect at one level or the other. They all lack respect. They are all hypocrites. So the question is, why is Ilebaye's own different? Why is our own different? Every other person will say, shut up. Every other person will say, I beg, rest. It's not a problem. But when Ilebaye says it, it's like Ilebaye has caused World War II or III or V, whichever. Other people will do things in the house. It's not a problem. It's seen as cruise. It's seen as all jokes, all banters. But when Ilebaye does it, they bring her age into the picture. It's shaming the poor girl. Oh, by calling her poor girl, I'm not meaning to say that Ilebaye is actually innocent. Ilebaye is not innocent. She's got a smart mouth. She's very quick to be upset. Fine, we get it. But Ilebaye is not the only person that is like that. All of them in that house, they are very, very touchy individuals. It could probably be because they're in a confined space. Who knows? It could be the game. It could be that that is how they are in real life. Sometimes you can't even separate these people's real personalities from whatever game they're playing in the house. The self-righteousness, guys, it stinks. But let me stop talking about Sheyi. Let me move on to Pere. I listened to Pere defend himself. Yes, he's right when he says that conspiracy is allowed. He did not do anything wrong by conspiring, because if he did anything wrong, Big Brother would have punished him for it. He's actually right, because even whilst Big Brother was reading out his judgment on Ike yesterday, Big Brother had actually said it, that conspiracy is part of the game. Big Brother signed it off as one of the rules for this season. So I can't even blame him for that one. But for me, what really got to me was how hard he became, how toughened up he became. Now, he tried. He kind of felt bad when he saw Ilebaye's things in the toilet corridor. He felt bad. He felt bad. But in the midst of all that display he was doing, you could tell that he desperately wanted a reaction from Ilebaye. Angel had gone to wake Ilebaye up from sleep to come and see it. Ilebaye had seen it. This girl, guys, for those of you that actually understand human body language, you could tell that at that point in time, Ilebaye stiffened like a stockfish. You could tell that it was as if that girl's spirit left her body at that point in time. She was shocked. She was shocked. And I felt strongly that her shock came from the fact that her hands were tied to do anything about it. She's got 2 strikes. She's trying in her own little way to maintain peace and calm. But every single day, there's one level of provocation or the other. I will tell you all about what Ilebaye had been telling Doyin about how Sheyi fraud, Ike, had been provoking her in that house, inclusive of Tolani badge. That one, because of man. Big badge. They pushing you up and down for house. The shame of it all. So Pere saw that this girl could not react at that point in time. In fact, she was trying to control herself and she was walking away. Pere was still calling her back to come and see. I'm like, Brother Pere, what do you want this girl to do at this point? For him, it was all about provoking a reaction. He wanted her to cry. Now, Pere was not happy that somebody did that, but on the flip side, he was kind of happy because that was the opportunity they were looking for in their conspiracy corner, that conversation that they had. That was the opportunity they were looking for. They needed an opportunity to present itself so that anybody will walk into that trap and implicate herself. This girl went back to bed. Pere went to go and wake her again. The hell? Went to go wake her again. And I see, Ilebaye's mother must be praying really hard for that girl. Because whatever spirit held that girl calm yesterday, it is the Lord's doing. If it was me, you guys, I'm going to be frank with you all. I don't know what I would have done. I probably would have gone around the whole house, packed everybody's clothes, thrown it inside the toilet. I don't care who did it. The whole house will catch fire. Big Brother will chase everybody out of his house and say, okay, the All-Star season has ended, period. Because everybody handles provocation differently. What happens to Ilebaye that night? I understand that this is a game, this whole show, it's a competition, but that was the extreme of evil. Evil. The thing that entered the case head that night, nah. Even Big Brother said it himself during his verdicts last night when he was, talking his verdict. He said it. Toxicity at its finest. So for me, I was really disappointed in Pere. I'm like, look at you, man. We've been hyping you for being a very good gamer. Only for you now. After facing your own with Adekunle on Monday, we are not even done feeling bad for you. You now decided to put on that cloak of the villain again. And it was more painful for Ilebaye that this guy, and guys, I'm going to explain something now because I know a lot of people are going to say, okay, nah, this is not really right, but let me say it. It was more painful for Ilebaye because Pere had been standing in as a father figure to her. And in a way, I cannot blame Ilebaye because, number one, how would you go into a house like Big Brother's house? You are the youngest and you are beginning to attach body with different people. You are calling different people my daddy, my mommy. I don't understand. You think when it's time for them to get brutal, for them to get ahead in the game, you think they're going to consider you as their daughter? Like in this kind of game that 120 million naira is at stake? Like what even informed Ilebaye that they're going to be lenient with her in that house because she's young? So number one, I already felt like, nah, this girl actually shot herself in the leg by towing the line of, oh, I want to be the baby of the house. Girl, enter that house, take your stand in your own English. Stand in your truth. Stand in your identity. Stand in your power. Function. Exist in your true, authentic self. No, Ilebaye decided to shrink herself. Decided to be doing mommy, baby, daddy. And I feel like it was that same eyes, the level that she placed herself, that was the same eyes that all this Agbaya in that house that they decide to use to follow her in that house. Hence the reason if the others do something crazy, they would deem it as, oh, what a mature person would normally do. But when Ilebaye does it, it's like, how can this child do this? Oh, especially she, my queen at home, cannot do this. It makes me wonder, this guy, when you are at home, do you use sellotape to tie your queen's mouth so that she will not talk? So that when she wakes up in the morning, she will only bow down and worship you. So women around you, Shay, they cannot talk anymore. They cannot be assertive. They cannot be expressive. They cannot be vocal. Every time my queen cannot do this. This guy did not even realize that he was actually selling the wife short. But not to focus on Shay anymore because that guy is really pissing me off. Pere really disappointed me. And Angel was trying to let him understand that, Pere, you betrayed this girl in the arena on Monday. She cried. She came to you or you went to her. You spoke to her about it. You apologized. You said you pardoned her during the pardon me please process and you did it again. Pere's reason for doing what he did, according to him, is that Ilebaye had actually insulted him. And yes, that part was shown. Ilebaye had insulted Pere. Yes. And yes, he had a following conversation with, who was he having that conversation with? I think, I can't remember the housemate he had that conversation with, but it happened today. Okay, yes, with Ike himself. And he told Ike that if I had been there, if I had seen you when you wanted to do what you were doing, I would have stopped you from doing it. I would have held you back from doing it. And he had actually said that he felt disappointed that Shay and Venita did not stop him or did not condemn the act. And Ike too was saying that, oh yes, if somebody had tried to stop him, he probably would have stopped as well. But that is no excuse. For me, it was the fact that he started that conversation about setting Ilebaye up for provocation. For me, that was really low. For someone that prides himself in being a very, very, good game player, someone that's very, very observant, the general that sits down, strategizes, calculates how to take down his opponent, I was actually expecting better. And then the way he was very unapologetic about it, that, oh, I did not do anything wrong. I'm not going to talk to her. I did not do anything wrong. I just felt like, Pere, calm down. Calm down. Remember, your own happened on Monday. And people spoke for you. People stood up for you a bit. Maybe not all the housemates, but there were people at least that actually saw reasons from your own point of view. But now you're acting like a douchebag, all in the name of the game. Pere was just really annoying. And then who else? Venita. Guys, I'm going to be frank with all of you, yeah? I get drained every time I try to even analyze Venita's role in all of this. Venita actually lied to Ilebaye today when Ilebaye had gone to have a conversation with her. She lied that she was drunk, or was it tipsy, when she and she saw what Ike was doing. Venita was not drunk. Venita was not drunk. Venita was not tipsy. Because the things that Venita and Shay had actually said about even Angel that night, I hope Angel's mom heard all of it. Because all this social media friendship does not pay anybody, to be frank with you all. They said a lot of things. They saw Ike when Ike opened Ilebaye's drawer, when Ike threw Ilebaye's boxes on the floor, when he packed some of Ilebaye's personal items and went to throw them away inside the toilet. They heard the crash, the bang. And they were asking him, what's happening? Who upset you? And Ike explains to them what he was going to do. He was explaining and he was doing it. And what did they do? Absolutely nothing. Venita was like, oh, I'm not going to be a part of this. Walked away. In fact, guys, see, I could sit down here all day analyzing the parts that all the housemates played in all of this. And we will not even leave here today. Very annoying. Very annoying. And then Doyin stood up for Ilebaye. Listen, God bless Doyin. At this point, whether Doyin is playing a game, which she is sometimes, and it is allowed, because, hey, at the end of the day, every single housemate in that house has a strategy. So nobody dies at the end of the day if one person decides to play their strategy to their own advantage. At the end of the day, strategies are played to enhance people's game in that house and to take down their opponents in that house. Strategies are not played to enhance somebody else's game in the house. So let's call a spade a spade. Yes, Doyin has a strategy. Everybody has a strategy. Her friendship with Ilebaye might be strategic. But if there's anything I respected about Doyin, in fact, all through this entire episode with Ilebaye, it was the fact that she was the only housemate that was bold enough to stand and speak up for what or against what was wrong. And I love how she made it plain to the people that were attacking her in the house that it's not even about Ilebaye. It could be anybody in the house. It is about the wickedness of the act itself. It's about the wickedness of the act. Now, let me just quickly move on to Biggie's verdict. I was quite sad when Big Brother issued just one strike to Ike. I was really hoping that Ike would catch 2 strikes. Because all of his sins that Big Brother named, everything deserved 2 strikes. And let's not forget last week when he had actually smacked Ilebaye's hand. That can also be tagged as physical violence. Big Brother had not addressed that part. And then there was also the part where Ilebaye was sleeping and he was going to change Ilebaye's batteries and he had aggressively dragged off a duvet. That is also aggression. That's also physical violence. So I felt like Ike deserved 2 strikes. For me, it would have given me so much satisfaction to see Ike on the same level as Ilebaye. both of them having 2 strikes. Because, hey guys, I saw some people saying yesterday that, oh, Big Brother should take off Ilebaye's strikes. Absolutely not. Ilebaye got those 2 strikes. She deserves them. So let her own her strikes and work on her temperament and learn to stand up for herself without breaking Big Brother's rules. There's nothing wrong with a housemate standing up for themselves without breaking Big Brother's rules. It doesn't make them disrespectful. They're just standing up for themselves because the only weapon they have in that house is their mouth and their brain. They cannot, see, somebody cannot just talk to them and then they decide to punch the person's face. No. The only weapon they have in that house is their mouth. So they should be allowed. So the fact that these housemates, they're trying to stifle this girl on the name of, oh, she's a small girl. And these same people that are saying that Ilebaye is a small girl, she should not be talking to them anyhow, especially that Shay, they are still the same people that will open their mouth and talk about, oh, everybody in this house is equal. So the same wickedness that you dish out to an older person, you cannot say it should be lesser to a younger person. It has to be on the same level. Adekunle said that, oh, it is balanced. And I'm wondering, how is it balanced? How? Because let's think about it. The person that Ilebaye had issues with that Thursday night was actually Kidwire. And yes, she insulted Kidwire. Let both of them resolve their issues. Kidwire decided not to exchange words with Ilebaye. That is his own way of handling conflict in the house. He is not the type that has the time for confrontation. He does not mind about confrontation. For him, he has a good life outside the house. So if he wants to do anything drastic, it's to punch you in the face and take voluntary exits and go outside the house and go continue to enjoy his luxury life. Kidwire is not giving to unnecessary banters, back and forth, altercation, nonsense. He is not giving to all of that. So yes, Ilebaye insulted him because of the issue they had with their money point presentation, their task. And Kidwire had his own way of handling that situation. But these other third parties that had absolutely nothing to do with that situation, they decided to carry the matter on their head. They use Oshuka to carry it on their head. It's like, yes, opportunity to strike stupid. You know what, guys? Yeah. Let me just go ahead and share the link to this conversation because I'm trying to keep calm. I'm trying to keep calm. These people are messing up with my mind, for real. Anyways, I'm going to drop the link right now in the comment section. For those of you on YouTube, just go ahead, click on the link, and let's have a conversation. For those of you on Twitter, just send in a request, and I will bring you on to speak. Okay, we're going to start with Twitter now. Let's start with Alex. Oh, there are people here. Okay, let's start with Alex. Alex Stan account. Hello, Alex. Or who is there to speak? Hello, Alex. Alex Stan.
Hello. Gloria, how are you?
I'm fine. Hi. Good afternoon. How are you?
Eating. I just want to say I really good that the jury didn't everything earlier so that we could see the truth say because those past weeks he wasn't doing that bad, but now I have destroyed every ounce of respect everyone has for him. I'm glad they didn't everything. I wish they can keep him for another week so that we can finish everything. Hello?
Everybody, please mute, all right? Alex is still speaking, okay? Okay, Alex, is that all? Is that all you have to say?
Yeah, that's all.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We're going to move on to Arkland Properties, and then we'll switch back to YouTube. Hello.
Okay, yeah, Gloria.
Hi, good afternoon. You're welcome.
Good afternoon. Yeah, Gloria, good afternoon, and everybody, good afternoon. Well, this is a very touchy week, and I've seen you move from being the wonderful analyst to the one who was emotionally involved at some point. Understand that you're a human being. But I want to speak on this issue with the broad-mindedness we should always deploy into it. Number one, this competition is a social experiment. Number two, these people have not come to play romance. Even the romance is strategy. They have come to compete, not fight. Compete for not 12,000, not 12 million, but 120 million naira cash, among other goodies. They crave for the money, the whole problem here, not because they were called and want to honor Biggie. No. They came here opportuned to compete for that money, including Ilebaye. So, number three, the things they portray here is a lot of acting, although beneath the acting is their true self. The way I will approach making 100 million in my business is not the same way my colleagues would do it, not exactly the same way, but we're all aiming for the 100 million. The same thing here. We have seen, and in this whole thing, we have easily forgotten some few things. Glory, action begets reactions. Every time. I am a father of 4. My youngest about 20 years. And so I understand young adults very well. I'm also a father of many other people by adoption or by association. I'm called daddy and I treat them as father. This is not the scenario in this house. Anything like romance, anything like, oh, baby, oh, my babe, oh, daddy, my father, my daughter, is all towards enhancing their game. Let's not forget that. I don't encourage viciousness or bitterness or toxicity. No. That's not be good. But you must draw, there's a thin line between these things and the money they are all here to compete for, not fight for. And so this will play out. When a guy, I will never condone, because I like Pere so much, I love all of them, but I love Pere maybe more. I will even more hard on him. That day, that night, that video they showed, my angst against Pere is not even that he was involved. He didn't call the meeting. The meeting evolved by itself. It was organically, it happened organically. There was a matter that came from the money point presentation. There was a drama orchestrated by Ilebaye. Maybe it was right or wrong to have reacted that way. It's another matter entirely. That incident, that scene created the meeting.
Yeah, of course.
And he, being part of the meeting, spoke the most. That was my answer against him. Yeah. He did not speak that much. By his training as a ministry person, he should even be more, and it's naturally like that. He speaks less, do more. Exactly. But that day, he spoke the most. That was, believe me, if I have a kid, I'll kill him. For that, not for that, not because of what he said. Now, why, and even in speaking too much, he said wrong things against himself. Glory, I don't want to watch the show once in a while when I'm free. I still listen to all your videos, all of them. You have analyzed this thing intelligently, all of them, but in this thing, you got emotionally involved.
Sir, let me tell you something. Let me, and you are right. Do you know why I got emotionally involved? Yeah, because I am female. And I wear underwear, just as my fellow females wear underwear. So we females, we easily catch infection. And we know that that house is a mess. So imagine packing all of the females' underwear and throwing it inside the toilet. That was what got me. Yeah.
Exactly. Now, so I'm saying, that day, he said that what we did before, Gloria, that this formal meeting wasn't even for Ilebaye. It was for CEECEE and Alex. So there was no other one. It will be shown. It will be said by somebody. There was no other. So in talking too much that day, because of his anger, that Ilebaye, has insulted him directly, unprovoked, insult. He was angry with her and said that thing we did before.
Yeah, sorry, Big Z, please mute yourself.
It was.
Sorry, Big Z, please mute your mic. Mute your mic, please.
Okay.
Big Z.
So the former discussion wasn't even for Ilebaye, but he portrayed himself as to have had a meeting against the same thing. No, that night, what happened that the day she got a strike. it was just her own thing. All they didn't do is that they didn't hold them. They didn't separate the fight. So they talked too much. That was his problem. Now, going forward, you see, people who went through, we have different orientations. Pere's orientation will not allow him to quickly apologize when there's no clear-cut error on his part.
Yes.
In some reasoning, he did not do anything personal. He was provoked by her insult to him. If you say it should be a fact, I agree with the sentiments of Angel that not that you talk, but you were in that meeting. That was what is the pain. Yes. I agree with that. But isn't that why she should not have insulted a parent who's a daddy in figure? See, I love my children with my life. God forbid that one of them insult me. Will I be happy with that child?
No.
At that moment? I won't be. Exactly. So action begets reactions.
Yeah.
And when it happens, we should not get too emotional and say, oh, why? No. What led to it? What led to it is all Ilebaye. Ilebaye is smart.
Yes.
See, we should not say that girl because it's a 21 year or 22-year-old girl. She's very smart. Today, see the way she handled Venita. That discussion. How can you know that she was in charge? She was in touch. She spoke less. She was calm. She wanted to get her, one goal that she should not talk again against Doyin. She got it. People who are reading the game, including you, who is so intelligent, you know that she's playing a game. So let me quickly stop at that. Now to Doyin. Hi, Glory. You have done videos now. Doyin is a gamer more than even she.
Yes.
You see, this prayer you are praying now, Benta, in case you are a pastor in the making, be careful that you are only prayer that doing can be very nice. But it's all based on personal convenience, Glory. Doing it will be good to have been good to her when it's convenient. Let me take you two things quickly in 2 minutes. When they had the first quarrel, Doyin went to that garden and was pouring venom against this girl. In that quarrel, good. Number two, when people who are not quote unquote who are not friends to Ilebaye, when they are going to do her good by giving her the PMP, the friend in quote, Doyin, the friend that we all need, she wrote against it for her own interest. She didn't say no. Let's do somebody else who operated out of the game. Let's give to she said for herself. That's the friend, right? So it's all about interest, about personal. Doyin is not different from them. It suited her because this is about she now. And the reason why some of them are angry with her is because of her attitude. If anybody is too young for that game, why come there? If you are there, play it then. When you are agreed, it's for the game. You see, in a boxing match, you don't go and say, oh, it's a sin to be hard on people. You're in the ring. If you find yourself in the ring, you fight. When you are through, you say, my God, sorry, come on. Let's do it. So this occasional couple happen. They are competing for basic cash on the other thing that will come with it and to once in a while. But for people like Doyin, they are schemers, manipulators, people who just do things because they have their own goal. But Doyin is vocal because of her nature. She speaks boldly, but then people know her too.
Sir,
the day she did that PMP thing, I lost faith in her.
Sir, I want to ask you a question, please, if you don't mind. I want to ask you a question.
So
hello, sir.
You do not become hypocritical, preaching, oh, I love my friend, I will be there for you.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
People,
can you hear me? I want to ask you a question, please.
Yes.
Yes. I want to ask you a question because I know that you're like one of the oldest of us here and you would have better knowledge, to answer this question. So it's about CEECEE comparing what Ike had done to Ilebaye to the law of karma coming to intervene for him.
Good.
How would you explain that, please?
Yeah, thank you for reminding me. CEECEE is I don't want to talk. Okay, CEECEE is. I told you in one of my tweets to you to corroborate your tweet that we were reacting to that she is a sadist.
Mm-hmm.
It's best interpreted scripturally that the Lord, what you sow, you reap.
Mm-hmm.
What goes around comes around.
Yes.
Karma is that whatever you do will come back to you in the way you did it.
Mm-hmm.
So in this context, you just blabbed as usual, talk nothing, talk evil, spewed rubbish. It is not the case now. She's saying that what is implying is that because anybody insulted him, she will get troubles. Which is just rubbish.
Like it doesn't even make sense.
Love Kama will come to him on Sunday. So let us not forget. So, but see, Ike, let me not talk with Ike. People should please read this thing without being too emotional. That day, the havoc should be the evil of what we're doing that day. It's bad though, very, very bad. That's my game. That's not fighting. That is being torturous on people.
Yeah.
It was Ike's doing and should be left there.
Mm-hmm.
Ike did that havoc. Nobody sent him the message. They discussed that the day they had that discussion first time, it was about 4 guys that was there.
Mm-hmm.
It was against Alex and CEECEE, and Ike knew about the whole thing. So this time around, it was the same thing that was being carried along. But Ike on his own, be the gangster mentality, which he really had, which is his nature. He went and did that thing. So if I'm to call who the culprit, we only culprit Ike, who are the betters of this culprit, the people who aided him, it's only 2 people who saw him do it, who didn't stop him. She and Venita.
Yes.
People should not add anybody to it. They discuss things based on what erupted from what is on their own. The trigger of that discussion wasn't what's that again? She and 2 others. No. It triggered by what everybody did on the money point presentation. And now, so they were so we should leave the person who did the havoc to be the carrier of it. It was the only people that can be attached to that crime, that evil, is people who trying to do it. Pere has said, see, Pere's type, based on his nature and his training, will not talk to people. He will say it as to himself. He told Ike to his face, no, that was wrong, guy. If I was there, I'm not going to do it. That was the truth. That's his real self. We should give that to him at home. But he didn't go and tell people, oh, that was bad of the case. No. He's a man.
Yeah.
He's a real man. He will rather talk to the person involved than to do things to say, oh, I'm going to show it to people that I'm not bad at that. No, he won't do that. He won't say, when he said he's strong, he didn't say he's strong in doing evil. He said remain on the game and focus. That was the meant.
All right. Thank you very much, sir.
About Alex.
We have to. Sorry, sir. There's so many people on queue. So sorry.
1 minute. 1 minute. Please, 1 minute.
Okay.
Alex's reaction is terrible.
Okay.
We are not reacting to that issue.
Please,
he cannot give what's his name now? Pere not giving her award. Let's get it clear. Thank you. God bless you all.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Adekunle.
All right, Big Z, please, can you mute? Thank you. All right, let's move on to Mr. A. Mr. A, are you ready to speak? Oh, hello, Mr. A, are you ready to speak?
Hey, hello, Glory. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hi, good afternoon.
Afternoon. Yeah, I'm seriously, I'm really pissed. I'm really pissed. And I'll take it from my own sort of perspective. Everybody's actually been blaming Ilebaye, blaming Pere, blaming Ike, blaming Venita, everybody else. But to be honest with you, I'm going to have it from a different perspective where, people are just blaming the blame. In a way, listen, whatever actually Ike actually did, it's to the extreme. Absolutely disgusted with what he actually did. Everybody knows it's a game. Listen, I know it's a game. I was actually even enjoying the whole sort of, game that these people were actually bringing along. It's a game, yes, but there are rules to the game. And if you don't actually abide by the rules of that game, then you're no longer a contender. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And in a
Yeah.
way, that's why I don't actually blame all these people for actually flaunting whatever they're actually doing. The people, the person that I actually blame the most, or the people actually blame the most, it's actually Biggie and the organizers. They've actually messed up. They've actually instigated this. Seriously, Monty-Chose and Biggie, they've actually allowed for, all these housemates to run amok. They've actually allowed them to flaunt the rules. How can you actually come up, someone's actually done, oh, I'll give you a final warning. I'll give you how many final warnings are you actually going to get before you even get a strike? How many times have these people actually done microphone? What does the microphone infringement, what does it actually mean anyway? Oh, you've got a microphone infringement. Is there any consequences to it? Yeah? Is there any consequences? Biggie always comes up with, oh, you flaunt, don't the food that goes upstairs, don't bring it downstairs. No, what has actually happened till date? What exactly has actually happened? The organizers are instigating and enabling all this shit that is actually going down. And this actually gives them this actually gave Ike the right to do whatever he actually did. Ike has been saying it during the week. I don't care whether I'm going to get a strike, because he knows what the consequences is going to be. Absolutely jack. As a matter of fact, everybody was actually ranting and raving that this guy needs to get 2 strikes. How many strikes did he actually get? He only got 1 strike. How can you actually get 1 strike? 1 strike for doing all you actually did? Sorry, correct me if I'm wrong. Beauty from last season, she had 1 strike for provocation with Ilebaye and Fina and all that. That was the first strike she got. The second strike she actually got was for provocation against Groovy during the Saturday night party. And then the third strike, which was like a double strike, she got for tampering or destroying Biggie's equipment. Now tell me, those 2 strikes that actually happened on that night, isn't it the same thing that Ike actually did? Didn't Ike actually provocate Ilebaye? And didn't Ike actually spoil Ilebaye's clothes? And when I mean spoil, obviously, he actually messed it all up. And as you said, as a female, you probably won't actually wear those clothes anymore because it's lingerie. It's female lingerie. So Biggie and Monty-Chose have actually been instigating all this shit that's actually going down in that house. The rules
do you think, let me ask you, do you think that it could be that Biggie is trying not to be too hard on the housemates so that they don't thread overly carefully in the game? Because this is the 4th week and we have about like 6 more weeks to go in the show. So do you think that they're probably trying to prevent a situation where housemates will be too careful, to express themselves, and then the show loses its entertainment value?
Okay. When you actually do something, there's always a consequences to your action. There's a set of rules to every game you actually play. Biggie always says, we go and read the rule book. If you actually go, listen, at the end of the day, it's an entertainment value. And you know what? In a way, if you actually overstep the mark, it puts you in a place whereby, okay, let me re-strategize. How am I going to play this game now? Because at the end of the day, if I come to a show and there's no consequences for me doing whatever, listen, Venita has been abusing Biggie. Has anything been done?
We've been hearing that one regularly.
Has anything been done against it? So that's why I'm saying they're actually enabling the act of what they're actually doing. They're actually enablers. During the head of house game, all the commotion, all Biggie needed to have done was reset the game and tell these guys what the rules were. Reset the game, tell them what the rules were. But oh no, you just put everything into confusion. Everybody's like, all emotions are high. That's why they're actually enabling this. Enough is enough. If these people are actually going to the extreme, give them a strike. Ike needs, on that day, he needed to have actually have got 2 strikes. And to be honest with you, all those other instigators or whatever, they needed to have actually have got a strike, because as far as I'm concerned, they've already got their final warning. Biggie's issued almost all the housemates a final warning.
Okay.
So,
all right.
I don't get this. I mean, seriously, I'm really pissed. I'm really pissed. And you know what? Everybody's all entitled to their own opinions. And I must commend you, Glory, for the great effort, all the work you've actually been doing. It's amazing how when I'm actually reading through your comment section, everybody's saying, "Oh, you support Pere, your bias or whatever." I didn't even see anybody come out, during that video in the comment section saying, "Oh, Glory supporting Pere," and it just goes to show how we the viewers are also biased also, because when you're not talking in bad about a particular housemate, they come out and they all instigate your bias. You hate that other person. But when you're actually saying something good about them, you just hear they actually automatically they keep quiet. All of a sudden,
not even bad or good, just basic observations of whatever these housemates are doing. It doesn't necessarily have to be bad or even good.
Absolutely.
Whatever happens. Yeah.
And it goes to just shows that some of these people, they don't even watch the show. They just come on, they just come online and seriously, it's just messed up that most of all these housemates, even their social media handlers, are off. All they're just worried about is, oh, we want our housemate to win the 120 million. Anything that my housemate actually does, it doesn't really matter. They can, as far as they're concerned, let them go and kill anybody in that house. So far we get the 120 million, it's all fine, it's good. Let's come out. We do campaign afterwards to actually, paint the housemate in a very good light.
The handlers are doing what they are paid to do.
Are they mad? And I know
the
some of those
are doing what they are
handlers
paid to do.
are actually on this live stream. All you people, you are mad, because I can't believe all the social media handlers, they are mad, because some of them actually go to actually instigate all these things. And I keep on saying that some of them are like, they're in a situation whereby they are thinking about themselves. Don't instigate all these things. Be human. And then when the person actually wins 120 million, you get your own share of the money. What next? Don't you think life is actually going to go on?
Sadly, when it comes to the game of Big Brother, a lot of people don't know how to just enjoy the show. They have to turn toxic to prove a point. Yeah, but absolutely. Anyways, thank you.
Because that's why I'm not even attacking any of the housemates, because the housemates, they're all playing their game. Let them play their game. But when you actually playing your game and you actually, don't actually go by the rules, then yeah, you need to be called out. Simple as.
Well, all right. Thank you, Mr. A. Yeah. Thank you, Mr. A. Yeah, thank you, Mr. A. We're going to quickly move on to Queen Omo, and then we'll take on Enoch on Twitter. Hi, Queen.
Hello, darling.
How are you?
I'm okay.
How is your mental health?
Oh my God. Big Brother's house, I feel like they should have a therapist for them. Because
yes.
All of them are mad. Every single one of them. Never in the history of Big Brother have I seen so much toxic behavior. And it's coming from people that have been on the show before. It's not new people that we can be like, oh, that's how they were before. But it's like these ones, it just get worse and worse and worse. Let me go to Ike real quickly. Okay, so let me explain something about American kids to you. My mom and dad always say this. I wasn't born here, but I was raised here all my life. I came here when I was 8. I'm 28 now, so I've been here for a long time. One thing my parents always say is that I act on my impulses. You get me? That's why I don't fight. I don't fight anymore. And because if I tell somebody I'm going to kill them, I promise you I'm going to kill you. You get me?
Oh my God.
Is there no in between? Like, if I'm going to stab you, I'm going to stab you. Because, like I said, craze get level, and I have a lot of it. So that's why I don't fight anymore, because I know that when it comes to talking, I don't really do it. I'm action. You get me? Ike is exactly the same way. Ike acts on his impulses. They were talking about it in a group that we wanted to tweet Ilebaye. What came to his mind next after that? Because Pere was saying, "Oh, I did not do anything. It was all his fault." No, 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 no. Because in that circle, you guys were talking about how you guys wanted Ilebaye to get a strike and get disqualified. And Ike said, "Say less. Let me handle it." Uncle was acting on his impulses. And then you know what happens when somebody acts on their impulse? After I've beaten you, I'll now wake up and be like, damn, why did I do that?
It was a work of the devil.
Because when Pere and all of them were talking about it, Ike's adrenaline was rushing. You get me? He
Yeah.
wasn't thinking about nothing else. That's what's it called? He wasn't thinking about anything else. He was just wanted to execute it. After he executed it, that's why you will now wake up and be like, damn, what did I just do? Then you start to feel remorse because it's like a robot that they put battery on their back to be moving, you get. And then when the robot stops, and then when the robot starts moving, everybody has to get out the way. That's the thing. And Mercy knows he has his characteristics. Fraud knows. Pere knows. And that is why Mercy knew who did it. They all knew who did it. They just were all pretending like they did not know who did it. And also, I want to make a disclaimer for you guys, because I think we're all thinking what Ike did is horrible. What they're all doing is horrible. But I want you guys to know something today. Ike wants Ilebaye to win.
Does he know that he's actually doing that?
No, let me explain it to you. Because after all the things happened yesterday, if you remember clearly, Ike was talking to somebody. I don't remember who he was talking to. He was like, he's doing everything in his power for Mercy not to win. That she took money from him.
Yeah.
That he's doing everything in his power. That was when it clicked for me. Let me explain Ike's plan to you people. Ike knows he's not going to win. Ike knows he's not going to win because he doesn't have that much fans. But Ike knows that Mercy has a chance to win because she won the first time. The probability of her winning is great. And he knows that CEECEE has a probability of winning too. But Ike knows, because let me say something. Ike might be a lot of things. Stupid is not one of them. Because Mercy herself said it yesterday too, that this situation is giving Ilebaye highlights that is not needed. You get me? And they are putting a narration that is not needed, which is the case and point. Ike knows he cannot win. Ike knows that half the people in that house cannot win. But I'm going to put somebody in the path of, what's called, everybody in that house has watched Big Brother. You have participated. What gets the most votes for people? Bullying. What did Ike do? He did the most ultimate disrespect. And one thing I love about American kids is that we never do anything small. We always go overboard. Because the past couple of days, this entire week, who are people talking about? Ilebaye. Ilebaye is now considered a strong contender. Ike knows what he's doing. He does not want Mercy to win at all. You people think that Ike is just in that house. He has a deep hatred for Mercy. And I feel like rightfully so, because it seems like in the relationship, because in my own opinion of Ike, Mercy used him and then dumped him.
Yeah, so that's what he's been saying.
So he has a personal vendetta. So he's going to take the weakest person and put them, because everybody in that house knows, even Pere, you're not stupid. Because you bullied White Money won. Obviously, you should know by now, but bullying and pity is what gets somebody the win. So Ike is actually helping Ilebaye. He has mentioned in the house, nobody peeped it. That boy is doing this on purpose, because you ever notice that Ike has a lot of females to pick from. Now Ilebaye is always coming from, and she should not even be interacting with him like that. Not him. And then Uncle Pere, Uncle Sheyi, Uncle Agbaya set of people. You are just headless chicken. Pere, as your wife, I'm disappointed. Absolutely. I can't even claim him. I can't. Because I don't understand how you can plan stuff like that. And Cross, get the hell out of here, Cross. I love you, Cross. You're my third husband. But of course, let's call it spade a spade. You were there when they were having a conversation. You did not try to stop them. You did not try to stop them. You were just listening. So that means, Ben, you are co-signing things. But then when it happened, you're like, oh, I will never talk to that person. All of you know damn well, you know that Ike, somebody said it yesterday, his handler said it yesterday, say, somebody calls his fans gangs, and you think that his love and light that he's after. No! Ike loves violence. Ike is not a calm person. So you people know the type of person Ike is. So everything you guys were planning, you thought he wasn't going to do anything? Look, case in point, when you guys were planning 2 weeks ago, and Biggie did not cast you people, Ike made Ilebaye like frustrated her the whole last week. It was all they were talking about. Ike. That's why we will come back and have this discussion. I say it with my full chest now. Ike wants Ilebaye to win, and he's putting her in a position to win. Is he going extreme? Yes, because what you did, because no, on a normal level, let me tell you something. Ilebaye is not that calm of a person. There's something there. Because ain't no way in hell somebody will throw my pata on the floor. I will mash you.
But you know what, Queen?
Your father and your mother.
Queen, I think Ike is doing what he's doing ignorantly. Yes, because he knows that Ilebaye is very hot-tempered, as she has portrayed in the house. He knows. And yesterday, or rather, what he did 2 nights ago was supposed to be the last straw that would have broken the camel's back, right? But then, I think the fact that she was calm and collected was what shocked everybody. That was supposed to be Ike's ultimate, his ultimate stunt to completely eliminate Ilebaye from the game. And if she had not been taking breathing lessons in that house, or maybe calming lessons, I feel very strongly that last night, or maybe the previous night, Ike would have gotten results. He would have gotten results. So you are right. I actually agree with you that I agree with you that what he is doing is actually gathering a lot of, supporters for Ilebaye, but I doubt if he actually knows the power of what he is doing.
Ike, let me tell you something. Ike is not okay. See, let me tell you something. There is 2 different types of intelligence, and let me share it for you people. There is educationally intelligent, and then there's street smart. Ike is street smart. That educational one is very questionable. Very questionable because some of his choices, because like Ike was raised in the hood. It's the survival of the fittest. Get bitten or be bitten. That's the law of the street in this America. And Ike is gang. Like Oga, I'm not saying he's smart. He knows what he's doing, no. But I'm not saying he's doing it in an intelligent way. He's not doing it intelligence is far from him. He's street smart. Street-wise, he's very intelligent. But all I'm saying is that I feel like Ike was 100% wrong. I feel like if you're trying to make somebody win or make somebody a stronger contender to eliminate somebody that you have a personal agenda against, I feel like there's a better way to do it. And then Pere Thunder will fire you for saying, I didn't know that he was the one that... Uncle Pere, you started everything. It's like Pere is the puppet master and Ike is the puppet.
He decided to be the puppet.
But like I said before, I feel like there's still a lot of show. Mercy, I was disappointed in Mercy. Hello? I was disappointed in Mercy because I feel like, to be honest with you, these housemates worry me because 120 million, they're acting like this. Like, you people never see money before because the way that Mercy's acting, your fellow housemate, a female, her pattern and everything was thrown on the floor and everything. And you were just like, I'm not here to babysit. Bitch, we're not telling you to babysit. We're saying have a conscience and do the right thing. And then you
All
now
right.
have the nerve to get up and be trying to hug the girl. Thunder will fire you.
All right, Queen. All right, Queen. All right. Thank you very much. Let's quickly move on. Thank you so much, Queen. Guys, there's so many people that need to speak. All right. So let's try to keep it to 10 minutes max. All right. So we're going to quickly take on Gift. Gift
Hello?
Addendum. Let's take
Hello?
on Gift. Yes, I can hear
Hello?
you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, Grace, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hi. Hello.
Hello? Can you
I
hear
think.
me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. Hi.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Hold
Can you
on
hear
one
me?
second. Sorry. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, perfect. I can't hear you. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Someone was
Okay.
calling me while I was trying to pick up. So, okay,
Okay.
perfect. Hiya, how are you? You
I'm
got
good.
really
How are
emotional
you?
yesterday. I watched you. I felt really bad. I felt really, really bad. Oh, my darling, how are you? Are you okay? Is everything okay? Your mental health, you sticking in there? Yeah?
I'm
Can you
trying. I'm
hear me?
trying. I'm trying. I can hear you.
Oh,
Okay. All right.
sorry.
What's
Do you know what?
happening?
I think I'm late in my thing. Okay, anyway, what I wanted to say is what I did want to say is hello. I can't. I'm gonna, do you know what? I have to call you back because I can't hear you. So I just have to call you back, unfortunately, because I literally, it's like the time is off. I can't get it.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
All
So I'll
right.
have
That's
to just
fine.
call back.
All right. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. We're gonna take Gift Adene on Twitter. Gift. Are you ready?
Yeah. Thank you, Glory.
Okay. Hi. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How is your mental health?
Ah, I'm okay. Thanks for asking.
Yeah, thank you. First of all, I want to make a comment on what the landed guy was.
Your line is breaking. Your line is breaking.
While I joined, I need that it's in the house.
Gift, your line is breaking. We can't really hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, I can hear you now. This is better. This is better. Please carry on.
Hello?
I can hear you. Carry on. Carry on.
What about now? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Carry on. Carry on speaking.
Okay. I said I want to comment on Auckland.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to make a comment. Yeah, so he was saying something about Ilebaye. How? Now,
Okay. You know what? This is very chaotic. This is very chaotic. Gift, please go ahead and work on your connection, all right? And then we'll bring you back. All right, please work on your connection.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, I can hear you now.
Yeah.
Okay. Carry on. This is hectic. Okay, let's quickly move on to someone else. There is Enoch. Enoch, are you ready to speak? Enoch. Okay, if Enoch is not ready, let's have Rue Moses, I think. Rue, are you ready to speak? Rue.
Hello, Gloria.
Okay, Enoch, hi.
Gloria, how are you?
I'm fine. Thank you. You're welcome.
All right. Let me go straight to the point.
Okay.
I think most of us are missing the sequence of events with regards to what triggered Ike to do what he did.
Okay.
What actually triggered Ike to do what he did wasn't the scheming. What actually triggered Ike was when he saw Kedwaya kissing Mercy in front of him at the lounge. That is actually the hidden truth. Because you and I know that Ike had provoked Baye in several situations and occasions.
Yes.
Remember that
Yes.
And Ike had been cautious, and Ike had actually complained to some housemates that Ilebaye had reported him. Remember there was the incident of the meat.
Yes.
He took Baye's meat, I think about 2 meat and all that.
Yes.
All these were acts of provocation. So Ike didn't go to the extreme. And remember that after that incident, after that kissing incident, in the blue room, when Doyin and Ike were having a discussion, Doyin came into the room and actually asked Ike whether he still has feelings for Mercy.
Yeah.
Remember?
Yes, we saw the kissing scene.
Yes, all these things actually happened or took place before the incident. So Ike, the biggest trigger, Ike became more erratic because of the case. And Doyin actually asked Ike, remember I've asked you this question before, that you still have feelings for Mercy. So it was actually that point that Ike went on to further say again, that yeah, Mercy didn't get in all that, he lost some deals because of all that, blah, 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 blah. He was too bitter about the kissing. So the whispering that actually took place, and that's why I want to give Mercy the benefit. I think that whispering had to do with Ike being jealous about what happened. So the trigger for Ike, and you see, Ike had to deflect. He was angry, he was frustrated, and he didn't want to show that he was jealous.
But then he's a coward. He's a coward for taking it out on Ilebaye.
So he needed to deflect. He needed to reflect though, so the cause was the case. And not the scheming. Because Ike has already been scheming on his own. He didn't need Pere and Co to get him to do what he did. And when he was asked, he already said that, Baye actually insulted Sheyi and Sheyi is his brother. It wasn't true. He was deflecting because of the case. So you see, moving forward, after all the incident actually happened, I was expecting Ike to change the narrative by owning up to the truth. So I actually confided in Venita and say, like, Venita, you know what? The real truth is that I saw Doyin kissing Mercy, and I was jealous, and that actually caused me to react the way I actually reacted. But you know, he doesn't want to. You know, Ike is a gangster. He doesn't want to be seen as still having feelings for Mercy. He wants to play tough, but he's dying inside. So he's kept that hidden truth, and he's going with that narrative of Sheyi that Baye actually insulted Sheyi and all that. And you see, aside that one, Alex, you see, after watching Big Brother, this All Stars for 3 weeks, I think Alex is more cunning than C. And I was going to you why. With regards to this, when this actual incident actually happened, Alex wanted to spin the narrative. That yes, Baye is no innocent, Baye is blah 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 blah. He went and spoke to Cross. But when he heard that Cross didn't buy into that narrative of spinning it against, it was more like an indirect justification for what happened. Even though he was crying, he was also trying to spin a narrative that Baye actually deserved what he got, but in a more sophisticated way. So Cross actually had to stop her. They said, no. No matter what happened, Baye didn't deserve what she actually got.
Exactly.
Then she moved to another household again, trying to spin the same narrative about Baye not being innocent and all that. And it's intriguingly, even though Alex actually was a clip and saw Sheyi as part of the corporate, as part of the orchestrators, he gleefully didn't accuse Sheyi of anything. Because of his relationship with Sheyi, she pretended not to have seen that Sheyi was part and parcel of the orchestrators.
She's protecting herself.
Exactly. And that's why Alex is not getting. She didn't get the Aquafina BBF the tax award. Because in trying to praise him, he is not praising everybody because he is not committing to any friendship in the house. So she was trying to play safe. And the last, as one comment the lady made with regards to Ike trying to make sure that tackling by will give way for mercy. In Ike's mind, the ones he considers as contenders, yes, mercy is one. And see, Ike doesn't see Ilebaye as a winner. Ike sees Ilebaye as probably somewhere close to fight. Mm-hmm. But in his mind, he knows see a mercy as a contender. So he would have done anything to actually help the cause of Ilebaye because he doesn't see Ilebaye as a contender. He still see a mercy. So what he did, and as you already said, he did it ignorantly. Mm-hmm. But he did it ignorantly out of jealousy. Mm-hmm. Because if you make that sequence, the conclusion will be wrong. Mm-hmm. He is so smart not to allow himself, because already he was plotting before Pere and Co came in. Mm-hmm. And moving forward, you see, Shay and Venita. And I always say that Venita is the most manipulative housemate in the history of Bbnaija.
She is, totally.
I have never seen any person who can get into the heads and minds of people than Venita. I mean, she is skilled in that. And Shay is another snake. Shay knows how to also get into the minds of people. Mm-hmm. When Ike was trashing the locker, and Venita was smiling, she also said, the game is the game, the game is the game. The game is the game. Instigating Shay to do what he was doing. Mm-hmm. And after Shay was actually littering the cloth over the place, they all stood up. Meanwhile, Shay was actually the real instigator, saying the game is a game. Mm-hmm. Urging Ike on to do what he did. Exactly. So for me, moving forward, this is how things is going to play out. And in as much as I felt Ike went overboard, I think Ike has been the best gamer so far in the All-Star season. Mm. I feel a little bit, yes, a little bit of villain and everything should be allowed. Okay. All right. Yes, and I don't like the idea whereby Alex and Co are trying to guilt trip the rest that they are evil, they have done this, they are evil, they have done this. In as much as Pere, yes, we all know Pere from Shine Your Eye and all that. There is Pere baby and Pere of Bbnaija. Mm. The Pere of Bbnaija doesn't attach emotions to the game. Mm. He will flame you. His only loyalty is to cross and no one else. Mm. Okay, all right. Yes. Thank you. So let's wrapping up. I think everything is aligning for Ilebaye to win. Yeah. It is written in the stars. Mm. Okay. Even when Ilebaye doesn't want to be in the news, she's still in the news. Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Enoch. Thank you. Thank you very much, Enoch. Thank you very much. That's a very interesting perspective. And I mean, if Ike actually did what he did because he was triggered by Kidwaya kissing Mercy, then that is absolute cowardice. I mean, Kidwaya is a big boy. He is also a big boy. He should take on someone that's of his own size rather than going to transfer his aggression on Ilebaye. But anyways, let's move on to Milali. Hi, Milali. Are you ready? Hello, Milali. Milali, are you ready? Okay, we'll have to move on to someone else if you're not ready. Faith, are you ready? Faith.
Hi, Glory.
Hi, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you? So nice to meet you. This is my first time talking on the channel.
Oh, nice. You are welcome.
Thank you so much. I'm just going to hit the nail on the head and just keep it short.
Okay.
At the end of the day, it would be really nice if everyone in the house can remember that they have brands that they're representing and they have brands themselves. If I look at every one of them now, I don't think I would want any one of them to represent my brand. Because I was still discussing it this morning. I was like, look at Pere. Pere is on the man's club. And I'm sure whoever casted him on the man's club will be regretting it right now because of the way he has portrayed himself on the show. It's a game. But at the end of the day, let's not forget that it's a game that has its own consequences. It is really disappointing that housemates are actually doing this. I get that 120 million is actually a lot, but it would be nice if they also impute some humanity in it. I have always had the opinion that Venita is a bully. I have said this like countless times since our season. I said, "Oh, Venita is a bully," but it's so surprising that she comes out to show that she's a bully, but Mercy also is like soft bully underneath. I don't know if you get what I mean. She's a
I
soft
get
bully
you.
underneath. How do you laugh at someone and then, I mean, I'm sure in her head she must have been praying that, oh God, don't let them show my part, don't let them show my part. Because why would you bash the girl and laugh at the girl and then after everything is done, you stand up and go and hug the girl when you and I both know that the hug is not coming from a good place?
Even
It's
talking about disregarding her position as head of house,
as
she was
head of
supposed to
house.
investigate.
It's
Yeah.
ridiculous if you look at this thing. It is actually ridiculous. And Ilebaye, as for Ilebaye, I just think everything that's happened to her is it's all on her. I said this, the way you want people to see you is the way you carry yourself, the way you want people to see you. Come on the show and you start jumping from this man to that man to that man to that man. That alone has already reduced the respect you would want people to have for you. So you have to carry yourself in a way that people will look at you and be like, okay, oh, in as much as I say this girl crazy, so we cannot move mad to her. It was actually I was honestly disgusted at Ike's act, but I'm not surprised that it's at Ike because Ike is erratic. It's just the way it is. But it would just be really nice. And the handlers too. And this is me wondering what the handlers are doing. It's like they're just involved in all this unnecessary petty. What are you doing? You're supposed to help your person to build their brand. Like at the end of the day, it all boils down to what you're going to do after the show. Let's be honest. If I see someone like Ike, no, I won't want you representing me. Pere, sorry, no, I won't. Benita, no, Shay, no. It is actually ridiculous. And the thing is that I've known Venita on TV screen since AY's Creep, and I've always thought, oh my god, this girl is pretty. And it's so sad that I see her on the show and this is how she is. It is disappointing. Like this All-Star show is not giving at all. It is so toxic. It really hurt me when Pere said, oh, Benita is doing the Lord's work. I mean, I'm not for the insulting, but I like the way Alex faced him. Let's be honest. This thing has gone too far. Just too far. Let's all put ourselves in that Ilebaye's shoe. I'm actually surprised she didn't go all off. If it was me, I will jump on whoever is next to me and we will fight it out. Even I won't want to hear story, but it's actually all disappointing. Anyway, I'm just going to end it here so that everyone else can talk because I know everyone is queuing. Thank you, girl.
Thank you very much, Faith. Thank you very much. I mean, everything you mentioned, I have seen, and especially Vanita's handler. You know, after all she did, was it on Monday or Tuesday, or was it last week? And this person literally tried to gaslight the viewers. It was so funny. It was so funny. This person was literally twisting the whole thing. I was going to do a video to talk about it, but I said, nah, that person is not worth the energy. Yes. And as you rightly said, you cannot be building the person you are trying to promote on social media, by trying to gaslight the next seasons. The next seasons, not all of them are actually dumb. There are some of them that just go with the herd mentality, but there are those ones that actually have their brains in check. So yeah, thank you very much. Okay. Milali, are you ready? I don't know if this person is even online. Okay, I think we're going to move on to Zianda and then we'll come back to Twitter. Hi, Zianda, are you ready to speak?
Of course. Hi, Chloe.
Hi, how are you?
I'm okay. How are you? Are you well?
I am well.
Are you well?
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, Chloe. Oh, geez. I've been banned by my husband to watch Big Brother, so you have to upload all the time for me. Yeah, I've been banned. He changed. I just needed to.
Why?
Because last night, what happened? It triggered me to. He walked in while I was watching TV, right? Because Big Brother is just my thing in the house. So he walked in and I was sobbing like uncontrollably because I couldn't take what was happening.
Oh my God.
I'm a very emotional person and I'm a very caring person.
Oh my
so he was like,
God.
that's it. No more Big Brother. He changed the show next password. So I keep on having things are hectic in
You
my
just
household.
traumatized your husband.
Yes, I did.
Wow.
I did. So now I have to watch like little small videos that I find on YouTube And if he catches me doing that, he will take my laptop, I know. But things are hectic, guys. Things are hectic in my household.
Wow.
He says he's never seen me like this because I'm always jolly when it comes to Big Brother. Big Brother is my guilty pleasure. Like Big Brother and Housewives are my guilty pleasure. He's like, nah, this is not fun anymore. If you're taking this personally, it's not fun anymore. So yeah, hey, I don't know how I'm gonna watch Big Brother anymore. But
don't worry, I've got you covered.
girl, and I'm gonna be commenting all the time. Glory, please upload another one. Please upload another one. But I just want to weigh in because I feel like everybody's been said enough about Ike. He doesn't deserve my beautiful voice to speak on him. So no, thank you. Everybody's been weighing in on that small, dirty rat. I have nothing to say about Ike anymore. I want to talk about Venita and the Doyin fight. That was what triggered me the most. When I saw the video of Ike doing that, I was like, oh my God, what the hell? But the fight afterwards, that triggered me because I always say in the comments, I resonate with Doyin because I am like that as well. I fight for people that I love. I will go all out for people I love, and I hate injustices. I don't like bullies. Don't speak to me somehow. Don't speak to me with any nonsense attitude and think I'm going to keep quiet. I'm like that with Doyin. I'm quick to snap, but I'm quick to love and embrace everyone. So when she was like, you evil, I felt that I was like, how are you? Even Big Brother, did you catch when Big Brother said the people that watched what was happening and didn't say anything are as evil as what Ike did? And I'm thinking, girl, Big Brother already slayed you. Done. So what Doyin is saying to you, it's nothing new. Everybody in the house catched what Big Brother said. Doyin is just reiterating what Big Brother already had spoke about. And another thing that irritates me is this narrative that she's trying to push that Doyin is disrespecting her children. And Doyin asked her a question: "Are you not a mother of two? You're a She was stating facts. She didn't say you're a horrible mother. You're a blah, blah. She didn't even say anything. She didn't even call her the B word until because Venita thought that she was saying that to her, but she wasn't saying that. Her anger was more directed at Ike, and then she just took her that belt and wanted to fight Ike's battle when Doyin was rightly so to tell Ike what a rubbish person he is. He was a that is not you don't do you know how you're a woman, you know what did I say? Do you know our intimate garments are very precious to us. I want the men in this section because all the men are saying Ike didn't do something bad. Our intimates, we don't even want anyone to touch them. You guys need to get that. They're very private. That is something that is our diamond, and we protect it by all means. It's very easy for us to catch infections. It's very for us easy to catch even evil spirits by people touching our garments. We protect our garments with for our lives because we don't want anyone touching our garments. We don't even want to put our garments outside to dry outside because we know it must be, it's an entire
private.
process. It's very private for us. So for Ike to do that and for other people like Venita to not register, and she's saying I was drunk. No, you flipping asshole. I'm so over it. I am angry that she knows how we are when it comes to our garments. Our underneath garments should not be touched by anyone, because that is close to our womb. We protect our wombs, guys. You guys need to know that we bear children with what we have to. Even when you do shopping, you have to be careful of what panties you're buying. You have to be careful. So for people to just bypass, it pisses me off, Claudia. It's pissing me off for people to bypass and be like, no, he didn't do anything bad. And Venita to say that I'm not here to babysit Ilebaye. Yeah, sure, you're not here to babysit Ilebaye, but where's your conscience? Where's your heart? Where's your heart as a woman? Where's your heart as a mother? That's what Doyin was saying. Where were you? What were you thinking when all of this was happening? What
and then
was
she
you thinking?
lied that she was drunk.
Jesus. You know when Queen almost said, if that happened to me, I was saying, baby girl, I would be there laying hands on Venita. I do not care anymore. I could go home. I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care. I do not fight anymore. I do not fight anymore because I'm a mother now. I'm someone's wife. So I know how to I have to act accordingly. But I would have forgotten that at that minute. And I expected more from CEECEE. CEECEE should have been
Yeah.
gingered like how Doyin was. Because the whole day she was angry. The whole day she was angry about this. Who did this to Ilebaye? Now the culprits are out. Did you see that, Glory? The couplets are out. She
And
didn't
it
say
happened she had
anything
been joking with Ike.
Glory! Oh Lord! Oh Lord! Oh
It was so
Lord! Oh Lord! Oh Lord! Oh Lord!
it was so
I'm
annoying.
over it. I'm over CEECEE, and I don't trust. I can't wait until you drop, because you said on your video earlier on you're gonna drop something about
Yeah.
CEECEE. I want
She has been
to see
moving
if,
funny.
exactly.
Yeah.
I want to see if you're using the exact thing. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna comment in that video because there's
Yeah.
things that I am also seeing. I am not
Yeah.
trusting that baby with that big ass fucking wig. I'm over her. I'm over her. I'm over her. But okay, you see, my
Right.
husband is gonna come in this room again and say, "Oh, Glory, bye-bye," before I
Thank you
get
so
angry
much,
again.
Venita.
Hi,
Thank you so much.
Glory.
Bye. Yes. I'm doing my checkings on CC. There's something really shady about what she's doing currently. But anyways, Rue, are you ready to speak? Rue,
Hi,
RW.
yes. Hi.
Okay, hi. How are you?
I'm good, Glory.
You're welcome.
Okay, yeah, so I've been following you since like I don't know the lockdown season, and I'm all the way from Botswana. Imagine.
Oh wow. You're welcome. Thank you for following.
Yeah, so I'll just try to speak as fast as possible.
Okay.
There's a saying that goes, hate the game, not the player, right?
Yes.
And I believe that with this game, everyone came with a strategy. Everyone came with a game. Whether you said, "Oh my God, I'm going as myself. I'm going to be myself," it's still a strategy at the end of the day. And I just feel like these housemates have double standards. You know, they be saying, "Oh, don't talk to me like that. Don't talk about my children. Don't talk about my family like that." Yet you're the same person who was talking about Doyin's parents the other day. You were talking about Ilebaye's parents. You're the same person who's I'm dumbfounded.
The custodian of morality.
And why Ilebaye's strategy is the only thing those housemates see in that house. It's obvious she has a strategy, she has her mistakes, just like each and every one of them. But everyone is following advisor. Left, right, and center. Ilebaye, don't do this. Ilebaye, don't do that. Ilebaye, don't drink. Ilebaye, talk to elders like this. The same elders that are not respecting you.
What even qualifies them to be elders in the first place? What qualifies them to be elders? Is it just by age?
Exactly. Big Brother said, in this house, you are all equal. And I believe that goes from, status, your age, whether you are rich or not. But when you're in Big Brother's house, there's no such thing. Respect me and I'll respect you. Simple.
Exactly.
Yes, and I also believe that there's a way that you play a game. Competition should be healthy.
Exactly.
Right? Big Brother said conspire. Okay, fine. Everyone can conspire there. Ike can have his game plan. Ilebaye can have a game plan, but bullying, guys, that's when we draw the line now. Exactly. That's when we draw the line. Because yes, we are all in this house, but you should all follow Big Brother's rules.
Exactly.
All play the game. Whether you came as a villain, okay, act as a villain, but not at the expense of another person's mental health or mental well-being.
Exactly.
I actually think there's something wrong with Ike, guys. I actually think there's something honestly wrong. I was all for his game, or I had his store coins during his season, and now he's still. I was like, okay, it's fine. It's still a game. There's no rule that says you can't steal, But now that was extreme. It was honestly extreme.
I kind of agree with you that there's actually something wrong with Ike, and it's not in a bad way, okay? Because I was listening to Alex's conversation with Tolani Badge, earlier today, and she mentioned Ike's prison experience, or is it his jail time experience? And She was talking about how she was trying to relate what he did, with what he had shared with her. He had actually mentioned that whilst he was in jail, that he had actually watched people die right there. So it's very obvious that there's still that trauma of trying to survive, in the midst of shit, in the midst of chaos, So it's like when you watch the way Ike strategizes, the way he plays the game this season, I feel like there's a lot of survival instincts, at work. There's that thing of watch your back, you're a target, somebody's about to harm you. So the way he even talks, the way he even analyzes the game, you see that he's working with that mentality that, okay, if you don't act, somebody's going to jump you. So I feel like that was the mentality as well that kind of pushed him into doing what he did, which is kind of wrong because hey, this is Big Brother's house. This is not where you've been before. But we can't take away people's life experiences from them because it will always follow them wherever they go. Yeah. Okay.
There's something that we were taught as psychology students, like it's called displacement.
Okay.
When you're feeling something and then you transfer your aggression to another person. So I just feel like Ilebaye in this case is the victim of that. Like he is transferring his aggression onto her, which is not fair. But yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Ruth. Thank you very much. All right, we're going to allow Onora speak, and then we're moving back to YouTube. Hi, Onora.
Hi.
Good afternoon. I can hear you.
Okay. This is the first time I'm speaking here. Hi, Glory.
Hi. Okay.
Your review on Real Housewives of Abuja. I think you were one of the few YouTubers that was, giving attention to that show. I love that show. I don't know why you people did not like it.
Oh no, hold on. Okay, sorry. Hold on a second. I had to mute you. There's a noise interference coming from your audio. Can you check it? I don't know if it's the headphones you're using or maybe the earpiece. It's really interfering with what you're saying. So can you work on that? Let me unmute you now. Hello, are you there?
Hello, can you hear me?
Okay, yes, I can hear you. Hello? I can hear you now.
Okay, sorry. I don't know what's wrong with the headphones I was using.
Okay.
But you can hear me clear?
Yeah, this is better now. You're welcome. Please carry on.
Okay. I think what I wanted to say is that I wanted to say something that someone has said before about the sequence of things. Like for what happened that night after Ike and Ike was sitting where Messi and Kid was, and Kid kissed Messi's neck. So that triggered Ike. And I remember I watched it, and I remember Ike and Shay, they were talking at the view room, where he was saying that he was jealous that Messi and Kid. Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Carry on.
Okay, where he said that he was jealous about what happened between Messi and Kid. He was really angry. He was talking to Shay. I don't know if another person watched it, but I watched it.
He was, yeah.
Then Shay had gone to meet Messi, and I think that was what he whispered to Messi, and Messi was like Ike or something like that. Then after that, Ike now went to grab Ilebaye's clothes and started throwing them out. And I think that was the trigger. I agree with that man that said what he said. That really was the trigger of what made Ike do that to Ilebaye, because he just came for her unprovoked. And they had finished talking about plotting against her. It was like it wasn't even like they were really serious about it, or they were really talking about maybe when she gets into a fight, nobody's going to hold her and stuff like that. You understand? So I think what triggered Ike was Kid and messing around in front of him. And then for Messi, when she said that, because when I was watching it yesterday, Fraud and Messi and NJ had said that Pere came to them and said that Ilebaye was the one that threw her clothes out. And that's why if you watch that video of when they were picking up the clothes, Ford was like, that's Shea told this girl to stop drinking. Why did she keep drinking? You know? And even Ford said it last night that was what they had. And that was why Messi was like, oh, she's not here to babysit anybody, because they had thought that Ilebaye had been the one that threw the clothes out.
No, hold on. Hold on, Onora. Sorry, let me mute you for a second. Hold on. So it wasn't like Pere went to them to tell them that Ilebaye threw away her clothes. No. So what had actually happened was Pere had seen Ilebaye's clothes in the toilets hallway. Angel had seen it as well. So after they had called Ilebaye from sleep to check it and she had left and went back to bed, Pere had gone to summon Mercy, the head of house. Mercy and Fraud and Angel, they were standing on that their rail, and Pere was telling Mercy what had happened. And those ones, they were just taking a piece. They were mocking the whole situation. They were laughing. Fraud automatically did not need any explanations before he started blaming Ilebaye. Perry was telling Mercy that you are the head of house, at least you should do something about it. And that was what she was saying, that she did not come to babysit anybody. Why should she do anything? Perry was saying they should investigate to find out who did it. Fraud was saying, all this investigation people are doing, leave it alone, leave it, let it rest. He was kind of excited because they all had an idea who had done it. You get? So they were now speculating that, okay, who could have done it? And Pere was like, or could he, that what was even surprising him was Ilebaye's reaction. The fact that she just saw it and went back to bed, that it made him think that, okay, could it be that she had actually done it and, just left it like that? So it wasn't like he just went straight up to tell them that Ilebaye went to throw away her clothes in the toilet. Do you understand? Do you get? Is she there? Onuora? Can you unmute your mic? Are you there? What's happening? I don't know if she's left, but we're gonna have to move on to someone. I just thought I should clear the air right there, all right? I just thought I should.
Oh, you muted me.
Oh, I unmuted you back. Okay, I was trying to clear that, okay?
It's fine. I mean, okay, because I thought that was happening because that was what Ford had said yesterday with Angel and Messi. That I thought that was what had happened, but I'm saying like, okay, I get that Messi was wrong for that, but I'm saying that what triggered Ike was that kissing with kid, because he had told Shay earlier on after seeing that. He told Shay, I watched that. I can even go and look for the video, so I'll send it. Like, he told Shay he was jealous that kid was kissing Messi.
Yes.
And it had triggered him. That was the words he used. And then I want to kind of believe the narrative that he might have done it also, like, lessons Messi's chance, because he had said this morning to Pere, and I quote, he was saying, I've given you people a victim on the platter of gold, something like that, along that lines. So that means he knows what he's doing, because he said it. He said it this morning when he was talking to Pere, that he has given Nigeria as a victim on the platter of gold, which means he knows what he's doing. He is so bitter, and there's something really wrong with him. I agree, and because this Ike we are seeing is not the same Ike we saw in Pere. This Ike is so angry, and part of that anger stems from Mercy. Part of that anger comes from Mercy. Like, he is so, because even the way he talks about it, he talks about her and everything, you see he's so angry about her. He's very angry. I don't know why he's angry, whether he's angry they are not longer together or whatever. I don't know what his problem is, but he has so much anger in him, and that anger is just letting him, he can't control the anger, obviously. But whenever he gets triggered, he just does silly things. So I don't know what his problem. He needs to check himself. He needs to go and see a therapist for his anger. What his anger's issues is too much. Seriously, you can't be doing that to your fellow housemates. You can harm them. You understand? So like, at this point, Ike needs to take care of his anger, because you have other people living there. You don't have to harm them in any way. Play your game and let it be like that. It's better you are manipulative than you are trying to cause physical harm to somebody. That's crazy.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. It's the first time.
Wow. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you. All right. Okay, thank you so much, Onora. Thank you so much for tuning in. I guess there's a delay in our communication, hence the reason when you speak, I hear you on time, but when I speak, you can't really hear me on time. Thank you very much. All right, we're going to move on to Claire. Claire, are you ready to speak? Claire. Hello, Claire. Can you please unmute your mic?
Yes, can you hear me now?
Okay, yes, I can hear you. Hi, Claire.
Hi. So this will be my first time speaking over here. Nice to meet you,
Nice.
Glory.
Same here. You're welcome. How are you?
I'm good.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna touch base. I've been watching everything, listening to everything, which is great. Some of them, I think, a lot of people have kind of already mentioned what I have in mind. So, but I'll just briefly touch what some of the things I also have in here. First, I would say, really, Ike's whatever he displayed, that was really disgusting. Didn't like it. But I mean, if he's doing it, just like others claim that he probably knows what he's doing. So I guess that is, I don't know if to say that is fine, but it's still not fine. He should have found another way around to handle his situation. My main thing is the so-called disrespect preaching around. None of those housemates respect each other. I mean, everybody insult each other. Everybody say things to each other. So why is Ilebaye's own different? I mean, they kind of attack her. For me personally, I feel like I don't watch the show day to day, so I don't know what she says and what she doesn't say. But I feel like most of her attack first come from the other housemate, and they expect her to be quiet. And Ilebaye is not someone that is quiet. If you bite her, she'll even bite you harder. That's just what it is. So I feel like none of them are respecting each other. So why do you expect respect from her? I mean, she's not a kid. None of you guys raised her. None of you guys birthed her. None of you guys are taking care of her. Technically, she can take care of herself. And according to Big Brother's rule, everybody's equal. So why do you want respect from me if you don't respect me?
Exactly.
So that's just how I feel about the whole situation. And I just feel like all of them should stop preaching about the whole respecting thing and just play your game. She came there to play her game by being a mom. I think for me, I personally feel like everything started when she started calling herself the bad girl body or whatever she was calling herself. And probably some of them didn't like it. And also the fact that she was jumping from one dude to another. That's her business. You guys have played similar game in the past in your previous seasons. Angel played similar game, I believe so. So why is her own case different in this season? If that is what she wanted to use, let her be.
Exactly.
But I just felt like they just wanted her to shut up, just sit down and just say, yes, ma'am, yes, sir. And she was not that kind of person. And everything just escalated to what it is today. So that's just probably that's just my opinion about everything.
All right. Thank you so much. I mean, you just hit the nail on the head right there. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. We're going to quickly move on to Pretty. Pretty, are you there? Are you ready?
Yeah, Pretty. Good evening, Lori. Good evening.
Good evening. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
Okay, Pretty. I'm good. I'm going to quickly ask you a question, all right? I need to put perspective in this conversation for you. So let's talk about Sheyi's interpretation of that whole event. Where do you stand? Do you think what Sheyi was explaining to everybody that cared to listen actually made sense or not?
What Sheyi was explaining to people did not make sense to me at all. Because from the beginning, I don't even like the Sheyi to begin with. And from the past season, Sheyi we know is the same Sheyi we know now. Sheyi doesn't know how to talk to ladies. And I don't understand his girlfriend or his wife that is in the house. I don't know how they cope when they are home. But the Sheyi I'm seeing on this show is not the kind of person I want to live with. Because he has this bad mouth of insulting people. For him, he's advising you. For him, he's doing what he has to do as a bigger person, as the 1960-old man that he is. But for me, I don't think she is the kind of person that I want to be with, because the man is so toxic. If I'm having issue with you, we are having back and forth. You don't have to insult my family. You don't have to insult my generation. You don't, like what happened yesterday with Sheyi and Venita and the rest. If Sheyi wanted to stop Ike from doing what he wanted to do, Ike would have listened to Sheyi because they are cool. Because I don't see any reason why Ike did what he did, because it's not like Ilebaye offended him. But Sheyi did not want to do anything, because at that point, that was the only reaction they wanted from Ilebaye. Because at that point, if Ilebaye has reacted, that was the result they were looking for. So Sheyi wanted the reaction from Ilebaye. So at that point, he wanted to I'm not among us, so Ike want to do, Venita, let's go. Let them not say we are among what is happening here. That is what he did. But in his mind, he no want what he wanted from Ilebaye. So me, I'm not a Sheyi fan. Sorry, Sheyi fan. Not a Sheyi fan, and I will never be because the man is toxic. It's not for these jewelry things or whatever. At least if for not reaching her since for long day as they watch the show from house. But because of this jewelry thing and the rest, maybe His Grace is pardoning him till now. But I pray God Sunday no go pass and by. No go ask. So
all right, thank you.
yeah. So for Ike, for Pere, it was my favorite. Pere is like a villain in everything, but I don't blame Pere for plotting or anything. It's a game. I don't blame.
Sorry, Pretty. There's so much noise coming from your end. Can you move off to somewhere a bit quieter, please? All right, it's really getting to the brains. So just move off to somewhere quieter, please. All right. Are you there?
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Hey,
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, this is way better. This is better. Okay.
All right. Yeah. So we're saying that I'm not blaming Pere for plotting against Ilebaye. Ilebaye is not a saint, but when it comes last season, during the Shine Your Eye season where Angel was 21 at that time, Angel has done worse than Ilebaye. Angel insult people without looking back. Angel has done 2 times what Ilebaye is doing now. Ilebaye just give it to them the way they give it to her. So it's not like you want me to come and calm down and be looking at you while you're insulting me. Ilebaye is not a child. But Pere now, this girl is looking up to you as a father figure. You did something, you plotted. This thing is out. Just admit, just keep quiet for that meantime. Just mute. Go sit somewhere. Just think about what you want to think about. But saying that you don't regret it, saying that it's not your business, you were trying to disqualify her. Ike wasn't doing this thing for Ilebaye to win any show. Because if you wanted Ilebaye to win, if Ilebaye has reacted to this thing, she would have gotten that disqualification instantly. And whatever he was planning in his head wouldn't have worked. It wasn't for her to win or for Metin not to win. It was what they planned that he wanted to execute as the senior man. Yeah, be senior man, they fear, make I do him, and want to make it happen. It wasn't for her to win. It was for them to get the reaction they wanted Ilebaye to give. But I thank God, I swear, Ilebaye was strong. I couldn't do what Ilebaye has done. I could not walk away from that situation. I will never do it. But when I saw that girl at that midnight, when they woke her up and she went and saw that cloth and walked back, I was shouting at home, God, thank you. I cried. I have never cried because of Big Brother, but I cried because of Ilebaye that night. When Big Brother repeated it yesterday night, I was crying. And my brother was literally laughing at home. Ah, mommy, because of Big Brother, you're crying. Because I didn't know what to do, because it was so emotional. And people are on Twitter saying, it's a game. And I asked one, it's a game, so someone should die. So if someone poisons anybody in that house, you see, tell me it's a game. So anybody should do what they want to do because it's a game, but they are human beings in that house. They are not goats. They are not furnishers. They are all human beings. So we know that it's a game and they have to plot, but let them consider the fact that people have emotions. That girl is draining. Like, if she doesn't have someone to talk to or somebody to hold her down, she might just go crazy in that house because she doesn't know who loves her and who doesn't love her. The Doyin, yes, Doyin likes her, but we know that whatever Doyin is doing is part of the game. But what I love about Doyin is that once she said you are her friend, you are definitely her friend, and she will stand by you wherever. But I know that one is part of her own game. So, Larry, thank you. I actually like your analysis. Every day I'm on YouTube. But whatever they are doing, I just pray they should understand that this is a game and they should not kill anybody's child in that house. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Pretty. Thank you so much. All right, we're going to quickly move on to Isabel, and then we will move on to Twitter. Hi, Isabel. Are you there?
Hi, beautiful. Yes, I am. Hi.
How are you?
I'm fine. Pretty as always.
Thank you so much.
You too fine. Get out.
What did you say?
I said you too fine. Get out.
Wow. Thank you.
Of course.
Thank you. Yes. So I want to ask you this question. Let's put Doyin and Ilebaye's friendship into perspective, because there was a lot of talk on social media, especially yesterday, that Doyin is just an opportunist, leveraging on Ilebaye's downtime to create her own highlights by attacking Venita. And then Venita had a conversation with Ilebaye this morning. Ilebaye had gone to plead for her to stop insulting Doyin because she was outrightly cursing Doyin that Doyin will never have children of her own. So, yeah, it was that bad. So, Venita was telling Ilebaye that what Doyin should have done after Big Brother played that video was for Doyin to have quietly consoled Ilebaye instead of pointing fingers at people in the house that were involved in the whole mess. So, what is your stand in this whole situation?
Yeah, I've always been of the opinion that Doyin has her own way of using Ilebaye to play her game. But I think yesterday's one was a tad bit different, okay? I think yesterday was very emotional for everybody. And even people that didn't like Ilebaye, when they saw what had happened, they had to just admit that this was just too low. And I think Doyin got, very emotional and she was pained because when they had the discussion before that moment, everybody was seeming innocent. You know how people would lie to your face, like Mercy did, would say, I don't know who would do that kind of thing. And it turns out that those same people were involved. They knew everything that happened. So it was really frustrating for her. I think that's what happened in Doyin's past. She couldn't hold herself back. And I don't blame her. And I'm glad she gave it to Venita. Venita needed somebody to talk to her. She needed someone to put her in a place. As for Baye apologizing, a lot of people are not happy about it, but I think it's the smart thing to do. There's something my mom and my dad always tell me. Salutation is not respect. Just because you're greeting somebody doesn't mean that you and that person are, best of friends or anything. Sometimes you need to kill them with kindness. Now that Ilebaye has gone to apologize, there will still be people saying things like, she's very stupid. Why would she go and apologize? And there will be people who understand that, look, this girl has apologized. What else do you want, Venita? Even if she didn't mean it, like even if she still doesn't like Venita and she just did that as a front, she will get more support because she was big enough to be the one to apologize and to put things behind them. And the next time when Venita has an issue with her, people will be like, this Venita's one is too much concept. Waiting happen, you're still holding on to something. Do you get? That is how you kill them with kindness. Then I want to say that a lot of people have taken words out of my mouth already, talked about a lot of things that I wanted to say, but I'll just add a little. The whole respect thing is just backward. The two oldest in that house, they are the people that act with the least amount of respect for themselves, which is Pere and Venita. They do not respect anybody, so why should anyone respect you? Biggie said it all. Respect is to be earned and not to be demanded. You can't demand for respect from anybody. The things that they do, insulting people, especially Venita, that is the one that pisses me off the most. Venita talks to people anyhow. She doesn't just talk about an issue that she has with you. She goes as far as calling you things like monkey, ugly bitch, you are so black, all this kind of very little and petty things that you would not expect from an adult. You're calling yourself an adult, you're demanding for respect, but you're not even acting with dignity by yourself. So that's one. Ike, I think he has mental problems, to be honest. To be very honest, I think he has mental issues. I think he has not forgotten where I think he still thinks he's in prison. I'm not saying this insultingly, but I think he's still working with that prison mentality. I've always been saying that.
It's a confined space,
Yes. I've always been saying that Ike is kind of like a people pleaser, but people don't understand what I'm saying. Ike is this kind of person. I don't know whether when he was younger, he didn't have a lot of friends. Maybe he was the smaller guy, he got bullied and stuff. And he just wants to be among. He wants to feel among. He wants people to need him. He wants people to come to him and say, yes, I know Ike can do this thing. He's always trying to do things for other people because he's always saying things like, oh, I don't think there's anybody in my corner. Nobody's in my corner. Nobody's actually going to stand for me, big brother and everything. I think he just wants to prove himself. I think it's psychological. He's always trying to prove himself to people. And it's terrible. Look where it has landed me now.
I get where you're coming from, Isabel, because I remember the conversation he had a couple of days back where he was saying that, the only thing he's got going for him that helps him make his money is doing crypto, right? Exactly. And then in the Aquafina task, when Kidwire had talked about his friend, they were paired together, and Kidwire had mentioned that after the lockdown season, Ike had been sending him multiple DMs, but he never responded. Yeah. So that sort of gave more insight to that. Yeah,
He
true.
feels alone. He feels like he's not needed. People don't like him. So he's always trying to go the extra mile to prove himself. Look where it has landed him now. Saying things like, oh, he didn't think Big Brother was going to take it that serious. Let me tell you, Ike is not doing it for Messi. He's not doing it for Messi. He's doing it for himself. He even made a statement saying that he would have won his season if Messi did not fuck up his game and stuff like that. He would have gotten more money. He's not doing it because of Messi anything. He's doing it because Ilebaye is the weakest link. And in the prison system, you can't be weak. You can't show any kind of weakness. And he's picking on her because she's the weakest person, because everybody else is already against her. So it just feels like everybody will roll with it and it's fine. The double standards in that house is crazy, and the head mentality. When one person, Ilebaye is insulting, she insults people. Before you know it, everybody is carrying the same thing, saying the same thing, forgetting that they themselves, when they have conversations with others, they are not exactly angels. They say all sorts of things. People like Sheyi talk about people's parents. So who are you to sit there and tell me that Ilebaye is rude? If you don't like to interact with her, then avoid her. It's a very simple thing. You don't have to be in her space. You don't have to have discussions with her. Venita is another person. I think this is the last person I'll talk about. It's another person that pisses me off. She pisses me off. She tried to downplay her part in that whole situation when it was obvious that she was enjoying every single thing that was happening. You cannot hit somebody to the you can't have a disagreement with somebody to the extent that you wish evil on them. That's too deep. Just because you guys had an altercation, how many people have you had altercations with in that house? So would you say that every single person you've argued with, you want them to you want that kind of thing to happen to them? No, it's just too much. Sheyi, who did they fight with? They didn't fight with Sheyi. What I heard from Doyin and Ilebaye was, she said that you people for this house they craze. And Sheyi sees that opportunity to enter her. That one, we already know his issues. I don't even want to talk about him. He irritates me on a very deep level. And if he doesn't leave this particular Sunday, I go drag Big Brother from here to Kafancha. We go fight. We go enter the same brapa because I don't understand. I don't understand.
Thank you so much,
That's all I have to say. I wish I had more time, but I understand that there's a lot of people.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I was going to add, when I was giving my own analysis, that Ilebaye had actually reported to WHITEMONEY that Fraud and Sheyi, they had been poking her. That a lot of times there are things that would just lay about in the house, obviously dropped by different housemates. But because she's the youngest and obviously she's got 2 strikes, Sheyi would call her, Ilebaye, come and pick up this thing. Ilebaye, are you the one that dropped this thing? So according to her, it always pisses her off because it makes her wonder that, okay, we are 18 in this house. Why is it that whenever they see something laying about in the kitchen or anywhere, why do they call my name? Why can't they call any other housemate? And it's the truth. She asked a valid question. Why can't they call Venita in the same tone? Because now we're talking about tone, manner of approach. When she wants to address Venita, he addresses her with fear. It's as if there's something that Venita has on this Sheyi outside the house that if I all the them gang housemates, it's like they are scared that, hey, let's not offend Venita so that she will not expose our secrets outside the house. That is how they operate with Venita. They don't operate with her with respect. They operate with her with fear. And fear does not equate to reverence or even respect. So, Ilebaye complained about all of these things to WHITEMONEY. WHITEMONEY, I don't even know what that guy is on about this time. Like, he's choosing to be neutral in the whole situation, and that's fine, yes. But then he should also prepare himself for when his own happens. If nobody says anything, he shouldn't complain about the injustice in the house. But really, she complained about all of that. Now, if you now backtrack to that Thursday night after the pool party, when she had said what she said, and maybe she had told her to go and pick up a blanket that she had used, and she said, I beg, rest. You can understand where her frustration is coming from. The fact that this guy has been constantly on her case this entire week, constantly blaming her for things that she knows nothing about. And then she would get upset and say, you know what, after being quiet for that long, she decided to respond by saying, I beg, rest, leave me. So now when she is having conversations with people in the house, that is what he uses as his own reason for wanting to torture her in the house and for wanting to be mean to her. He'll be like, oh, like what he was saying to Alex today, that, oh, how can I tell her, come and pick up your blanket in a very gentle way, which we know is a bloody lie. Because there's no way Sheyi, who has had somebody on their mind, will tell the person in a very calm way, come and pick up this thing. So no be meant. Anyways, let's quickly move on. Lutricia is going to speak now, and then we're going to fire back to Twitter. Hi, Lutricia.
Oh, Glory, can you please let the next speaker speak, and then I'll speak after them? I'm sorry.
Okay, all right, that's fine. Okay, Tina, hi. Are you ready?
Hello, baby. Hi.
Hi. How are you?
Sad. I'm sad.
Okay. All right. Okay, let's hear you speak.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Glory?
Yes, I can hear you. Okay, you know what? I even had a question for you. I was going to ask Lutricia the question, but it's fine now that you're here. All right. So the question is this, yeah? Yesterday morning, when the event was still fresh, Cross was upset, Doyin was upset, CEECEE was upset, and Cross and Doyin, they were asking who did it. Nobody was saying anything. And then they started cursing out. And that was where Sheyi had come out of the bathroom because he had heard somebody curse out to the person's child, and the people that were involved, they had cursed out to the people's children. That whoever did it, may somebody else do it to their child or to their children. Sheyi had immediately ran out of the bathroom, and that was where he was talking about what did he even say again? So he said, okay, make sure you give what you can take, and all those bada boom, bada bing that he was talking about. Now, Sheyi was saying what he was saying, and then Adekunle had also come out of the bathroom and had given his own explanation, although he tried being diplomatic, but it was very obvious that he was not outrightly condemning what Ike had done. He was not condemning it. He had said that what is wrong because you might insult one person and the person does not pick offense, and then you insult another person and the other person take offense. You don't know how far the insult affects the other person. And then he had said, oh, that everything has to be balanced. So the context from what he was explaining meant he was fine with what Ike had done. Even conversations he had with Sheyi later, it meant he was fine with what Ike had done. Now, I want to ask you, Tina, do you see a balance there, looking at how things have been playing out in the house since week 1?
Like I always say, yeah.
We can't hear you, Tina. We can't hear you at all.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Okay, I can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Carry on.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Excuse me. I've always said Adekunle is a dumbass. Adekunle is a stupid boy. I'll call them boys because they don't have sense. I don't understand where the correlation is coming from. Yeah. Adekunle is a coward. He is a coward. Yes, he is a coward. I will say that with my full chest. He's a coward because I don't understand. I have always said this thing time and time again where people behave badly. Let me use that stupid SOB's language. People behave badly and nobody is there to check it. I don't get it. I don't know how it sits well with you people and you guys sit down and you try to compare your own when you actually cost yours. Adekunle was part of the problem in his own season. Let's be fair. He was part of the problem. It got to a point that anytime they show him, he just annoys me. So I don't understand the correlation where it's coming from. I just feel that all of them there, they are cowards. They just want to buy face, make themselves feel good about their stupidity. Then for Sheyi, I've always said this, Sheyi is a psychophant. Him and Venita, they are psychos. They don't reason like human beings. And I'm sorry, I'm not even sorry. I don't know how his wife, because anytime he calls that his wife, I know the wife will be like, oh my God, shut the fuck up. Don't call my name. Don't even say my angel. Shut up. Shut up. I don't know how his wife copes at home. He's a very rude human being. He doesn't. Yesterday was like one of the saddest days. I saw the videos. I was disgusted. It was that bad. I was thinking about it all through. In the night, I just couldn't sleep until I saw when Big Brother called them to the lounge. I was like, Big Brother, please, it better be this video. And when I saw this video, I'm talking about it now, I'm getting emotional. I'm so angry. I'm so angry. I cried, Glory. I cried. It was so bad. What the hell is going on? What the hell? You mental health. Do you want to make somebody go crazy? Do you want to make somebody go crazy? Imagine if Ilebaye had reacted. And I'm so glad that she just went back.
Oh my God, what happened? Tina, please come back. I think the network just kicked her out. Tina, please, if you can come back, that would be great. All right. Please come back. All right. Whilst we're waiting for Tina to come back, we're just going to quickly breeze to Twitter. There is Philosopher. Philosopher, are you ready to speak?
Yes, I'm ready. I've been here all day.
Oh.
We are not following the rules. I'm sorry about that.
Sorry, we have a lot of people, but you're welcome. How are you?
Okay, I'm good.
Okay.
It's my first time in your space. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. You are welcome. You're welcome. Okay.
Okay, I want to give my perspective on the Ike situation, but before I get into that, I'm going to say I'm happy, with the response I'm getting from fans about Ike situation and how they've been explaining it in perspective, giving consideration and saying things. There's this saying, somebody said earlier, that do not hate the player, but hate the game. Hate the game, do not hate the character. Yes. That is good. But you see, I would have been very happy if this saying is implemented without bias.
Exactly.
I'm of the perspective of opinion that there is no delay in Big Brother's show. But for in some few instances, this show had made some delay, which is unjustified, which is not justifiable. And one delay that this show produced was Boma. I've asked people countless times this thing, what was Boma's sin? that made Nigeria to bash him to the extent that Brand rejected him. Well, when he left Nigeria, he lashed out at Nigeria. But the guy has a career in Hollywood. You see, another person is being made a villain now, and that is Sheyi. I know Sheyi didn't make it to final by dint of luck. He didn't make it to final. You can say he won this thing HOH, but this guy won several evictions. He escaped through several evictions. Even those group icon and Christopia eviction, he won and got. This is public opinion. It wasn't by grace. It wasn't by chance. Now, but when people who come to try and justify it, give him some consideration, say okay, even relating to his past and all these things, are now painting Sheyi as the evil man of this show. In fact, Sheyi has not even gone to. In fact, yesterday he has gone so far as not been half 1/10 of what Ike's behavior. The worst is maybe insulting someone's bed, and the misogynist aspect. Who has not been misogynistic in that house among the men? We've seen Ike, talking about objectifying some of the ladies in that house. I don't hate him. In fact, what he did yesterday is a game. I said it practically. Ike has said it countless times that he wants Ilebaye to get a top strike. Don't come here to paint Ike as a psychopath. No, Ike is one of the most reasonable person in that house. He's one of the most calculative and intelligent person in that house.
You've said that already. You said that.
Wait, hello?
Yeah, carry on.
Yes, he's one of the most intelligent and calculated person in that house. I know him through the Pere day. I was a fan of Messi, Sheyi then, but I was supporting Messi for the win. I was even banished from Sheyi group. I went Sheyi got to try and I said, now I'm wholeheartedly declaring for Messi. And now I still love Messi. One time I don't choose a particular favorite. I just spread my love around, and I want the best for everyone. Please, when all these housemates leave the show, stop and withdraw the hate, especially from Sheyi. He has a career. No, you say, somebody came and say, okay, as for Sheyi, I've listened to all sort of opinion. And when it comes to Sheyi, I don't want to talk about that the guy is evil. He's dead. When you see someone as you exclude someone's behavior and you see another person as, you want to paint him completely black. You say the game is a game and you want to paint someone completely black and evil. Just look at yourself in the mirror. Is that coming from a considerate mind or a hateful soul? Is that coming from a kind heart or a hateful soul? You see this thing. Okay, Sheyi has evaded the jury twice. Now think about it. Someone went to a Big Brother show. All his mates, they respected and liked him. They even saved him from eviction through the jury. The current housemate to respect and love him. And you think you outsiders that has never met Sheyi in your entire life, you think you have an opinion about it, all time reference to his wife, reference to his wife. The social media is awash. I don't know how people fail to come to their sanity when it comes to that man. You see, is this woman? Do you have conscience? You want to destroy someone's life? Social media is what these people feed on. And once it is replete with negativity, let's move away from them. You see, let me go down the memory lane. Sheyi in Pepedem. The Sheyi we knew in Pepedem. This was a Sheyi that decided not to implement the HOH power by putting himself up for eviction willingly. Obashola described him as Nelson Mandela in that show. This was a Sheyi. The first time he began to associate with Thatcher, because some people have been using the Thatcher narrative to describe it again. The first time he became associated with Thatcher, because Thatcher was not a good time with all the housemates. He was a no-nonsense. I'm not hating her. She asked again. She was a no-nonsense lady, and she wasn't having a good relationship with all the housemates. Maybe she's a friend to them, but she wasn't really related to them. And when Sheyi was put into fake eviction in the same confinement with Thatcher, I had a kind of weird, strange feeling about it. And why in the house something play out? Sheyi chose to sleep on the floor. Why Thatcher used the bed? Sheyi, allow Thatcher to sleep on, all those instances. And when they came out, they were good together until suddenly, so just out of nowhere, it was from something petty. Hey, you saw me, you didn't see me. I didn't see you. There was all lousy, and the fight broke out. And even that same week, Sheyi confided in the housemate and said, okay, I felt the issue with Thatcher is that all those fights, he doesn't think Thatcher is really is really doing it. I mean, I don't think Thatcher, I don't think it is coming from from her heart. Maybe Thatcher is just playing to the camera. She's just using it as a highlight, which is not bad. Then Ebuka confronted him during the eviction Sunday, that you said so. And she responded that, okay, as much as Thatcher is sweet, he felt he doesn't have to behave as if I want to be a puto. I want to be a puto. Puto means bitch, nothing more. I want to be a puto. Then when Thatcher responded, I think it was an overreaction that all time, whenever she talked to me, he wrecks of alcohol, and even what I've achieved at 23, she can't achieve it in his entire life. I remember how social media responded to that. Sheyi was the hero of that day. And because Thatcher was almost, at enmity with the entire fan base, but because he has a large army of fan base who could sustain her, she was going.
Can I ask you a question, sir? Can I ask you just one question, please? Just one question.
Okay, ask me.
Okay, yeah. First of all, yeah, I really appreciate your case, the case you're presenting for Sheyi. I really appreciate it. However, leaving away the Pepperdam Gang season, because a lot of us followed that season back to back, right? And I can boldly counter a lot of things that you've said, but there's no need. Now, focusing now on this All-Star season, is there anything you've seen that has been hypocritical? Like, have you seen Sheyi, act in an, how do I even put this English? Is there anything that you've not seen that Sheyi has done that is warranting this backlash from most of the viewers?
Okay, good, very, very, very good. You see, Sheyi's game in this show. Personally, I have told, our fellow fans that Sheyi is not on his A game, and he's committing a lot of error. Sheyi is not perfect. And as well as the other house member, Sheyi is not perfect. Also, it's also applied to the other house member, housemate. Then why are you isolating someone as a villain? You see, let me analyze Sheyi game so far. Sheyi came to this show as a married man. That makes him a little bit boring. Ford is also guilty of that. No, being married is not wrong. Then Sheyi talk in harsh tone most cases. There's something about that was not his character in the Pepper Day. Then that of carrying himself and the adult as this like this and that, and making reference to someone. The first time was Ilebaye. And Kidwaya was the one who first said Ilebaye lack of training. He said the issue with Ilebaye is the lack of home training. And she responded. She chorus and amplified it. But the person who got the backlash on that show was Sheyi. Sheyi has never made mention of anyone. That only Ilebaye instance. Kidwaya was isolated. Why Sheyi? You see, it comes from a place of premeditated hate. It comes from there's secondly the misogynist aspect. Okay, let me give you 4 instances. There's a difference between criticizing someone and hating someone. Now, let me give you the 4 instances. The day Ford had the news of his baby, Sheyi was the first person he confided in. That also tell you about Sheyi. The way the housemates said, sorry, oh Sheyi, I could have done that. Okay, wait. Okay, wait, don't say it now. Then he allowed Ford to come, and disclose it to the entire house in a dramatic fashion. You see, then people suddenly landed on Sheyi and said, Sheyi does not want Ford to disclose a good news. Is that evidential enough? Just think about it. Where is the evidence? You see, then if Sheyi had actually advised, given that advice to Ford, it's for the baby. It's the usual dog that it doesn't know the boundary with which you as old as he is.
Okay, round up. Okay, round up.
Sentiment is stronger than reasoning. And probably, most time we don't think. We capitulate to repeated words. When you repeat 10 lie 1,000 times, it becomes the truth. Let's be a fool, man.
Okay.
Okay, I've asked you people countless times. What did Boma do? What was Boma saying? People I've seen many people being guilty of that. A lot have been guilty of what Boma saying in this show. Because Boma chose to frolic with the marriage. It was called an adulterer. In a show that is not known for morality.
Okay.
I try to defend. I'm still paying for that guy. But that guy has a career.
Okay.
You see, I've told Sheyi fans. Your job now is to everybody. That is not a permanent role for everybody. Everybody will get paid. But try as much as possible. That I said, keep defending this guy when he leaves the show.
Okay.
Forget about voting. Bring some for when this guy will leave the show. As for Ike, please don't people should stop. Stop casting Ike as a psychopath. Ike is not a mental. Everybody has his own insecurity. Nobody is perfect. We all have one psychology.
Okay, round up. Round up.
Hello.
Yeah, round up, please. Round up quickly, yeah.
Now, on the Ike situation.
No. Sorry, philosopher. I had to mute you. When I say round up, I mean wrap up your point. And also, there's somebody's mic that's open. Adeshola, can you please mute your mic because you're interfering with the other person that's speaking? All right. Thank you very much. Philosopher, please just round up quickly. All right. I don't want to cut you off. Just round up. All right.
Okay. Now on this Ike situation, I've seen someone yesterday who said, okay, Ike could leave the show and commit suicide. People ridicule him. I don't ridicule it. You see, the mental health of people affects people. What I believe Sheyi is still reeling from the backlash he got after the Pere Day because the guy was cast out the jury.
Okay.
It's still reeling from it. And second, lastly, finally, this thing. No, think about it. I'll never line of thought.
Yeah.
So thank you.
All right. Oh my God, the noise is so much. Adeshola, I beg you, please mute your mic. Woof! Oh my God, this is actually a lot. This is a lot. Like, I want to say a lot of things, but I'm not gonna say anything at all. I zip my lips right now. Yeah, but I really appreciate you, philosopher. But let's all remember something. Yeah. We understand that this is a game. The game is the game. And there was something I said on Wednesday during our live stream. I said that being a stan or a fan of a housemate is actually an opportunity for you to promote your fave in the positive light, right? And there are other ways to go about it. Because here's the deal. Mr. A that spoke mentioned handlers who go out of their way to lie, all in the name of promoting the person that they are working for. That is the housemate that is inside the house. I'm of the opinion that there's a way you can defend your faith without, twisting the narrative of it all. Because from what philosophers said, there's so many things, there's so many loopholes, as a matter of fact, that can actually poke and dissect and analyze, but I'm not going to do that. So I'm going to leave it to the people that will come here to speak. All right. So let's have Latricia. Latricia, are you ready to go? Hello.
Yes, thank you, Pere.
Okay. Hi, Latricia. How are you?
Oh, not so good. Let me actually reserve my greetings for when I'm done talking.
Okay, because I want to ask you a question. I don't know if you listened to the last speaker, and everything the person said, of course, it completely relates to Sheyi's role in this whole Ike's saga. Yeah. What are your thoughts about most of the points he raised? You can just briefly summarize your take.
Okay, I will just pinpoint here and there because he was not audible enough on my side. But I could tell, just to round it up, I could tell that this guy is actually defending Sheyi. As he was talking, I felt like here is a spokesperson for the Pepperdam gang, because it's like he is standing up for Sheyi, and we are not judging Sheyi based on what we think or what we assume. We are judging him based on what we saw on TV. I want to agree. Ilebaye has proven that she speaks ill of people, she insults people, whatever, but she has never, I don't know if maybe she has done that, but she has never insulted maybe Sheyi and his wife and his children and his other generation and his father and grandfather. I've never heard that. And which I believe that you would have maybe somewhere in one of your videos, which I follow very much, you would have mentioned that if I missed it myself. So my issue is that Sheyi has shown a lot of disrespect to women. That's why we always say it is so strange to see that he is a father and a husband. I always say that. The way he speaks of women, the lack of respect he has for women, it's out of this world. So the speaker, okay, we agree with you. You are maybe a fan or whatever, beautiful, but your guy is really out of order. I like Pere, I like Adekunle, but when they are out of order, I will say it. Wrong, there's no wrong that will change and be a right simply because this person is my fave or whatever. So he was not audible. He was very loud, and his talk, I was just not interested because he was protecting what I felt that it is in the eyes of everybody, and he cannot be the only one who's right, because most people who spoke here that I could hear, I think they are seeing things the same way. So people cannot be mad and then be them who are the only ones who see the show in the other way. So there's nothing good about Sheyi, Baba. I'm sorry, but there is nothing good about that guy so far of what we saw in the show. Does that answer your question?
Okay. Yes, thank you. Please carry on with your other point, please.
Okay, Glory, for the sake of time, as you have told us that we must try to be brief, I will not touch too much on the lizards because most people have spoken, even you yourself has spoken about all the people that I'm referring to as lizards, the Smolanyana people. I am here actually for the crocodile. I am here for the alligator himself. Big brother, I am here for him. I am here for him. You've said it all. I'm not going to waste time saying this because you said it correctly the way it came to my mind. But I am here for the crocodile himself. Oh my God, I wish that guy could hear me. I don't know if it's a guy or it's a team or whatever, but the brand, I'm talking to when I say big brother, I'm talking to the brand itself. One, Glory, I want to say this. I agree that Ilebaye insults people. I agree she has a temper, whatever you can call it, as other people have mentioned it. I fully agree, and it is not nice. I agree. But the extent, and yes, before I go to the extent, Pere and the group, when they were planning and whatever that they were planning, yes, they did not think Ike will take it to that level. Let's take their word for it. But the fact that he took it to that level, it doesn't make them clean. It doesn't make them sane. Because actually, they put the sticks not knowing that Ike has the petrol and the lighter. So unfortunately, the house burned. Why did you gather the sticks and put them together? Because it's a known fact that a stick it's a good thing of fire. So I want to say I hear their point, but to an extent. But with what happened, I like when Big Brother exposed Ike, he exposed also the first part of the things, but then he made it clear that there is a difference between the instigators and those the conspiracy and the people who are taking a violent action. So that I think that was for that purpose. But as for Shay and who's this Venita, who witnessed it happen and did not say anything. Remember Big Brother's words, I don't know when, after whose fight, I think after Ilebaye's fight and CEECEE, when he addressed them, he said, remember that as housemates as well, you have a certain responsibility so that if you can diffuse whatever that is happening around an argument or whatever, you have a responsibility, because otherwise people will kill each other. Yes, people must come there with the fruit of self-control. We agree, but then there is no workbook on how you must react when you are angry. But yes, you must not forget that there are rules that are binding in anywhere that you are, whether in Big Brother's house or outside. Now, I want to go to the crocodile now. The crocodile, when he gave his verdict yesterday, I was not happy. One, Glory, I myself, and I will stand for it. I believe and I feel that this guy deserved a double strike, if not a disqualification. Because what he did, it was a direct violence. If you study it in terms of law, it's a direct violence, but indirectly so, in a way. Because touching my personal things that are touching me, that can make me sick, it's equally as slapping me or stabbing me with a knife, because it is the skin that will suffer at the end. It is the skin that will have the infection at the end of the day. And then
there was an intent.
Yes. And secondly, by him going into my underwear is the same as him coming in my bathroom or when I'm in a shower naked without my permission. It is the same thing. That was disrespect at its best. And what it does to a woman is an emotional being. That girl, she said something yesterday that she needs to see a therapist or something. I said, you know what, you better do. You need that. You need that. I don't know if she was talking to somebody. Yeah, I think she needs that, because the exposure, the embarrassment. Ladies, let's be honest who are here, including you, Glory. Even when you hang your undies, you make sure that you put them in a proper way, that even if somebody by mistake sees it, it is properly set. You even make a separate drawer for them, so that you know that this is the drawer I don't just open. It's my private, it's my private clothes. Yes, clothes, even those that we wear outside, are private, but it's even worse for a man who is not my man to take my clothes, even those that are private, and throw them in the dirty bathroom or whatever, in the floor. By virtue of opening that drawer and going through them, it is wrong should I find out. If I did not find out, it is not wrong, because it will not do anything to me. But should I find out that the person was in the drawer, it is wrong, because then I'm violated somehow. So what Big Brother did, that's why I commented in one of your videos to say it is an insult to women, a one strike. Big Brother must just make sure that maybe this guy goes home by virtue of eviction or whatever. If he didn't want to disgrace him, he loves him so much, maybe he must go home. Maybe I will say, maybe he knew that, by the way, the votes were already closed at the time. Possibly he already knew that this one might go or this one might go. But a single strike, it was not worth it. Ilebaye was in a fight with somebody. We are going to compare, because you are leaving us no choice, Big Brother. We are going to compare. She was in fight with somebody. She was in contact with the person, attempted to do something, meaning by virtue of touching them or pulling their hair or whatever. It was not a GBH. It was not assault GBH, but then it was assault common. But then it shows an intention to harm a person, which is not allowed in Big Brother's house. He gave her a double strike without a warning, without anything. An old man who is even experienced, who is old, who has even been to prison. We believe that he has a better understanding of unlawful and lawful. He understands what is intentional and unintentional. And then he gives him a one strike and leaves it just like that. And we must clap hands for him. No, Big Brother. No, you were out of order. You don't even deserve to be called Big Brother. It's just that we are calling it Big Brother because so that it can be clear that we are directing this message to you. It's an insult to the brand itself, even to women as a whole. The world is watching. A woman's private things were thrown all over. In a place, worst part in a bathroom. That means the intention was to make sure that they are no longer hygienically clean. And Mercy is equally wrong. Mercy was is the head of house. And I normally say the head of house is somehow representing Big Brother in the house.
Big Brother,
because
yes.
cannot always be there. When Pere approached him and said to him, Mercy, this, and she says she's not here to babysit people, and then the next thing she goes down, knowing very well who did this, and she doesn't even call a meeting. That incident deserved the meeting. I want to say this. It deserved them to sit down, even if the person doesn't come out or nobody exposes him, but it deserved a meeting, that thing. But a fellow woman, and then she claims that she's a Miss Goody, and Big Brother does not even expose the video where Pere was talking to Mercy. He was supposed to expose that as well, to show that head of house, you knew about the incident, and you did nothing about it. You did nothing about it. You knew about the incident. It's even worse because you knew who the culprit is. As the head of house, not to take action, but at least to go to Big Brother and say, he did this, whatever. Okay, maybe she did. We don't know. Big Brother did not reveal it to us. But honestly speaking, on that one, I felt that Big Brother, it seems as if these other housemates are there to support, as supporters of the Pepperdam gang. I'm telling you, it looks like they are there to support the Pepperdam housemates. I want to touch the issue of Soma as well, because I'm actually here for the alligator. Soma, did what he did. It's wrong. We've seen it, like you mentioned, with V and Neo.
Angel.
We've seen it. Yes, yes. I mean, we've seen it with, So, but Soma, what he did to Angel, there was a little bit of alcohol and, or a lot of alcohol and all that. And Angel, to an extent, she was saying no, she was laughing and all that, but yes, Soma was wrong. And after that, what he did with the fingers and all that, don't you think it's equal to what Venita has been doing since she came in the house? Somewhere we even thought Big Brother is going to address her somewhere, but he did not. But for doing that, Big Brother gives Soma a strike. I'm not up for what Soma did. I'm looking at the proportionality. I'm looking at how he is handling issues. I said it, Glory, at the beginning of the show, when they were conspiring and saying Big Brother allowed it, and when they started conspiring that they want this poor girl to leave, Ilebaye. And I said, it is wrong what they're doing. And Big Brother can hear them doing it, that they are targeting him and they want to provoke her to do wrong things. For them to target him, you see, like they did with Pere, that was, it was not nice, but I think it qualifies in a game. What they did it was purely playing what they did to Pere. It was conspiracy based on the games. But then this one of Ilebaye is too personal, because they say they want her to lose it, to lose her mental, whatever, all those things. And Big Brother keeps quiet. He keeps quiet. He doesn't say anything until it came to this. So I feel that I'm pointing a big finger at him. Ike is just a lizard to me. And he has proved to Big Brother that Ike is nothing. He is actually the problem. He is the instigator of all these things. And he is allowing it. So meaning women are not safe in that house. Even those who are not on the side of Ilebaye, they must just know that I'm saying shame to them, because they are not safe in that house. Lastly, Glory, let me talk about Doyin. Her reaction afterwards, my feeling was that Doyin, you are really you want to catch the cloud. You know what you're doing. You know that obviously the internet is now up and down. Ilebaye is all over. It's trending. It's the #1 trending in Africa, in the world, wherever they are watching. So now you want to come out as someone who is defending her. If Doyin wanted to defend her like the boys were talking, why didn't she? Because Big Brother gave them a choice and said 2-2. Why didn't she run to Ilebaye, knowing that Ilebaye is always a victim of every person in that house? That was an opportunity for her to protect her friend. Whether we win this man or we don't win it, but then let me rather go to you, because others, maybe you will end up in the hands of the alligator. Like already it happened. And then she wants to come out as someone who is better. And all that. She was supposed to show us the real friendship at that time. When she failed to do that, when it was exposed that Big Brother said people must choose for themselves, and I said, no ways, there's no friendship here. There is no friendship here. So she actually, I wish Ilebaye could just sit down and think it clearly and see that actually for her friend to run to Ike did not run to her. She ran to Ike. That means she did not want Ilebaye to make a mistake and run to her. She was sending a message politely but loud and clear. So for me, what she was doing, acting up yesterday, making noise, insulting people, I felt that, you know what, at least she insulted the right person who insulted her back. I don't care whether who was right or whatever, but I felt that it was not genuine what she was doing. She just saw an opportunity to catch clout, and then, yeah, maybe it worked for her, but not for me. Thank you, Glory.
All right. Thank you so much, Latricia. I can totally relate with everything you said. With regards to Ike's punishment, the strike, I had actually put out a tweet, explaining, what I put out was quite similar with how Big Brother had actually read the verdict, vandalizing a fellow housemate's property. Yes, I had actually quoted that as well. And I felt like another way that Big Brother could have actually clipped Ike's wings for a bit, until whenever he decides to probably reset the game or maybe leave the game as it is, was by shocking Ike with a second strike, because he deserves it. Because if you all recall, the night Ike actually perpetrated that act, he was very confident that all he would get was one strike. So he kept on going on and on about he was ready to do whatever he wants to do. He was ready to just catch one strike. And Mercy too was fanning his embers. Mercy too was saying, with regards to the quarrel that Angel and Ike had, that the Ike that she knows would have carried that pot of chicken and dumped it in the trash can. So Mercy knew what Ike was capable of, and Ike too was beating his chest, like, saying things like he was ready for the strike, whatever it took. So I felt like Ike at that point was calling Big Brother's bluff. It was like, oh yes, whatever I do, no matter how extreme it is, Big Brother will only give me a strike because I'm bringing content. Oh, because I'm bringing entertainment. Oh, because I'm bringing chaos. I'm bringing highlights to the show. I felt like all those things Ike said, that premeditation, that was what he was saying.
And
I
he
felt
even
like,
knew what the punishment was. He knew what the punishment was.
Knew.
Big Brother proved him right and said, you were right.
Exactly.
You will only get one strike. Big Brother was supposed to tell him that because you were disrespectful and you knew what you were doing, that it will equal you to a strike. I will add you another one since you are asking for.
Yeah, because what Ike did was actually premeditated. Latricia, I'm glad that you are a legal representative, so you know these things better. What Ike did was premeditated. It's quite different from, I'm not saying Ilebaye is innocent in this case now, but look at what had happened between Ilebaye and CEECEE and what's her name, Doyin. You can look at that and say, okay, even though she was angry, it wasn't actually premeditated. She did not sit down and tell herself that, okay, tonight after the party, I'm going to pull CeeCee's hair or I'm going to choke Doyin's throat. She did not sit down to plan it. It was something that just happened at the spur of the moment. Although I still maintain that she could have, exerted self-control at that point in time, but she did not. But Ike's one is entirely different. Ike premeditated on it. He thought about the pros and the cons. He weighed the results, the outcome, and in his mind, he was very confident that the worst Big Brother would do if push comes to shove is to just issue him a strike. And Big Brother, just actually, give him that one strike was like, okay, fine, I agree with you. And I was feeling like, if Big Brother wanted to really, prove his authority over Ike's tricky mindset, it could have just been giving him a double strike, to let him know that, okay, fine, you want to create content, you want to give us highlight, but you cannot get away with premeditated breaking the rule. I don't know if I put that English right, but I just felt like that was one way that Big Brother could have actually also, stamped his authority in that house to prove to the housemates that even though you know the rules, it does not mean you should deliberately break the rules because you know that you will just catch a strike for breaking this particular rule.
Exactly. Okay,
yeah.
Sorry. Thanks for now. I will lend the greetings to everybody. I forgot that I didn't greet.
Thank you so much, Latricia. Thank you so much. All right. We're going to quickly move on to Bolo, and then we will move on back to Jawad Mustafa. Hi, Bolo.
Hello, Glory with the coffee skin. Oh my God.
Bolo, I want to fight with you. Bring your face. Let me punch you.
You know what? First of all, let me apologize. I jumped on one of your tweets. I jumped the gun because I agree with I agree with philosopher a little bit, but I don't want to dwell on that. To be honest, I beg.
Okay.
I agree a little bit. Glory, your voice is big. I think you underestimate how big your voice is.
I don't know, because some people want to stifle me.
See that boomer. You see the points that I won't go as hard as it went to, because you know, Baba was feeling pressed, but that was when I knew that your voice was big. I'm like, Omo, you're literally changing people's mind out here on certain housemates, which is where my frustration usually comes. But I'm not here for that today. Let's talk about this show today.
Okay.
All the emotions. Oh my God, you guys are killing the show for me. Oh. The other lady was calling somebody SOB. Kilo day. The other lady said that she has not done anything good in the house. I understand. A lot of the ladies are mad. I understand. Hey, this is not what we signed up for week one. We wanted to enjoy. This is what we asked for. If Ike goes home, the quality will drop. Venita goes home, the quality will drop.
Well, let me ask you a question, yeah? The other person that spoke, that defended Shay, that's philosopher. I totally understand where he's coming from. But I feel like where he missed it is the viewer's perspective is quite different, and also how people interpret the show is also based off of their own ideologies, their idiosyncrasies. Do you understand that part, right? Yes. Now,
you're right.
Take for instance this Ike situation and how Shay is handling it. We're talking about the issue of hypocrisy here. I want to ask you, with all honesty, don't you see where people's frustrations is coming in with regards to, you know, Shay constantly hammering on Ilebaye is disrespectful, and then he is on one hand doing his own, and then his best friend Venita, she's also there dishing out disrespect. Don't you see it, or you think Shay has a point completely?
Okay, Shay, I said something last week, even though I wasn't very composed myself last week. Shay's communication is his Achilles heel. He does that even in his season. His communication almost got him in so many trouble. He had to apologize to so many people after that season. He doesn't have time. I hate to be the guy to blame it on alcohol, but nobody drinks past Shay for the house. It's only Mercy that comes close. I think. I don't know if there's anyone else, but I don't want to blame it on the alcohol. You see, some of the things that we are blaming Shay for, and I didn't come here to even defend Shay today, because matter are full ground. But let me quickly do this, right? The thing about Shay is this, right? I've forgotten my train of thought because there's too much. I'm not, vex.
Okay, move on to something else then. Move on to something else.
Point. But anyway, see, Ike formed this week.
Okay.
I won't lie. You've been following, you know that I support him, and I still support him. But now, it's like you have dashed this girl. You guys, Ike, and I'll put CEECEE in the equation. I'll put Pere in the equation. They've been on poking the girl low key. Too. They are trying to get a reaction out of her.
Yes.
You can't break something that is already broken. The girl is already broken. Hence what her reaction. She's already broken. Waiting, I won't break again. That's why she walked into the room like that. She wasn't feeling anything anymore.
Yes. True.
She wasn't feeling anything anymore.
True.
You know, this season, I came in cold. We Africans, we like the underdog story. I didn't want this season to be the underdog story, but hey, the way Faith writes things, this girl is the kind of momentum I'm seeing online, the kind of support I'm seeing online. I won't lie. I hate to be that guy, but you know, this might even be my last week. I'll fall back. I won't really focus on the show too much unless something changes or something like, because the competition now, the tide of the show, it has flipped. Venita, no matter how much she plays her game now, it does not matter.
To be honest,
I don't see her in the top 5.
Yeah.
I don't see her in the top 5 anymore. Who else? Ike, I think he might actually go this week or next week. Unfortunately, I was thinking if single-handedly with that action change the whole tide of the show. So now it reminds me of Erica. After Erica did what she did and she got disqualified, if you notice, everybody were drained. They couldn't play the game anymore. The house was boring. The only thing we're enjoying was the Ozo chase up and down Nengi. So this thing is literally after the Doyin and Venita situation dies off, I think, and Ike goes on, we will start to see that people now is not going to be the show has literally changed, right? So let me touch on Cross with the nonsense he was saying. I know some people support him. They think he really cares. People will be no, not Fraud, sorry, Cross, right? Cross, you are calling her a small girl. You know, no say she's small, that they should stop doing this, doing that. He has a point. But you cannot say she's a small girl and you carry that small girl. You are taking her to the bathroom and you guys are both conniving in the bathroom. You didn't know she was a small girl when you were doing that.
And they were kissing. Cross is kissing small girl.
Kissing the small girl. See, everybody in the house, hypocrites, man. People need to understand. See, everybody and is dirty in the house. People don't know how to hide it better than the next person.
All of them.
So Doyin people realize they will disagree today, but as the show goes on, you see that Doyin is using that girl as PR. She did it in her season. Doyin is good at they call it social climbing. That's why if you look at Doyin's taste, it's always the guy with the biggest status. You see that Kid Wire situation is messing out big time. For the first time, Doyin couldn't like talk back to someone coming at her. I'm like, wow, this one affect her. So the trajectory of the show, it has flipped right now. She has been targeted all week. Even CEECEE that is CEECEE is beginning to show two face a little bit.
CEECEE was blasting her yesterday now. I said, let me just keep my voice down first and watch what the issue is. CEECEE was
CEECEE is always one man mopo. And now she's beginning to like play double sides these days, and I'm like, oh, this is not what I know you for. But let's see where it goes, you know. Unfortunately, you know, this season, the momentum, I don't know what to say. I don't. All I'll say is, please, ladies, men, I don't take them too personal. Take it personal.
But no, you know that's almost impossible. You know.
I know. See, you know the part that got the clothes on the floor is not what got me. It's the bathroom that got me.
Yes.
I'm like, that's unnecessary.
You know that Angel did that thing, right? And Big Brother did not call her out. She threw so much things on the floor.
Why did Big Brother skip that one? Why did Big Brother skip that one? I'm like, okay, there's one more person that needs a strike.
Yeah.
There's one more person that needs a strike. Why did they? Anyway, fair enough. You see, there's this Big Brother dislike once in a while. Now, Soma, we didn't touch on Soma enough. You see, people don't realize how bad that thing could have gotten. That guy, see, I've seen that firsthand. I've experienced that firsthand. Those are usually how that could have turned physical. Angel was scared. I could tell this is the scared Angel I was looking at when that stuff was happening.
Yeah.
I'm so glad Neil stepped in, and Neil said, have you he told him that, have you heard get out, Jerry? How did he say it? Move, Jerry. He had to remind, like, look, I think I was warned in my season because of this type of situation. Bobo, calm down. And I think the alcohol also played a role. I don't want to be blaming alcohol all the time.
I'm tired too.
What do you say?
I said, me too. I'm tired of blaming the alcohol.
Yeah, I don't want to be blaming alcohol. I beg. It's a cop out at this point. Now, Doyin, man, you people will see sooner or later that she's using this girl to clean her image up. Does she care? Yes, to a degree. I think she cares. I think Ilebaye only have one real friend in the house, and that's Neil.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Do you know why I said that?
Why?
Neil is the only person that he does not need to do anything that he's going to do for this girl. He has no reason to. but yet he's doing it. He has nothing to gain from it.
I kind of disagree with you, though. Did you listen to the conversation that Neil had with Tolani Badge? I think that was on Wednesday. Do you know? I said, did you listen to the conversation Neil had with Tolani on Wednesday? Let me give you a hint.
Was policing him. Yeah.
Yeah, let me give you a hint. Do you know that Tolani threatened him right there and there, jokingly, that this thing you are doing with this girl, if I catch you with her again, I will go crazy and you will not like it. Neil did not condemn what she said. He was laughing. He was like, you're crazy. So what I'm trying to say is Neil is enjoying what Tolani is doing. He thinks on the outside, it's putting him on the trends list, but he doesn't know people find it disgusting. So Neil is getting closer to Ilebaye. Like today now, Tolani was already ranting to Fraud that he's going to go crazy. This Saturday night, she's going to go crazy. So Neil is getting close to Ilebaye, knowing fully well that Ilebaye still has feelings for him. And it's triggering Tolani Badge. So it's gonna provoke a reaction from Tolani tonight. You know, she did it to Princess before. She did it to Princess before Princess was evicted. She did it to Uriel on Saturday. Every time somebody is dancing with Neil, any of those girls, she'll go and shove them. Exactly. So Neil is very selfish about this closeness he's building with Ilebaye. He doesn't care.
I think it's an Ilebaye thing. Let me tell you what is going on. Man. Let me tell you what is going on. CEECEE is the real problem for Tolani. But she doesn't know how to say it.
Hey.
You know that CEECEE have been openly flirting with the boy.
Hey.
In different occasions. CEECEE, see, this thing, it goes deep. CEECEE, so because Ilebaye is not really a threat, she can easily flip. You know, see the way she flip her, she snatched the blanket and everything from Ilebaye. The real threat is CEECEE body. She does not know how she will confront someone like CEECEE. But she's using Ilebaye as a way to warn him, like, almost stay away from her. I think, why do you think she was marking her territory in the jacuzzi or in the pool? Publicly for the first time, kissing publicly.
Yeah.
So I think CEECEE is the real problem. And now CEECEE is like, oh wow, so they're actually together. So CEECEE is no longer giving you face anymore. Now let me go to Doyin with the insult.
Yeah, round up with this one, okay?
Let me round up. Doyin was the first to see family is out of, we shouldn't bring it up. Go at who you want to go to. Don't bring the kids up. Don't bring the parents up. If we can criticize people like Shay, even Pere is guilty of it. He said Venita dad can suck his DICK. I don't know if people heard that.
Thank you. Double standard in this show.
Hey, Bamio. What I do?
Angel has been guilty of it this season. I won't lie. Why people say Shay is the worst. Shay is the worst. I think the misogynist part a little bit to a degree. I'll blame Shay, but that name calling stuff, I think Doyin is worse at it. Bringing up the family, Doyin is worse at it, and that's what made Venita. She go jam problem. Venita of all people, Venita and Doyin, they've known each other since the beginning of the season. So they've been waiting for each other to step on each other's foot. So now they are going at it. Now, Venita is also wrong for bringing up like you won't have kids or crazy stuff like that. But Doyin is very, very guilty of bringing up people's background. So they are both wrong. Anyway, let me round up with this. Let's enjoy the show. It's still entertainment. These people, they'll come out. Most of them, they'll explain.
Yeah.
For the Africans that don't understand, they will explain. There's some who have to apologize, and some bridges will be burned, and they will make their money. The ones that will be okay will be okay. You know. Let's just enjoy the show.
All right.
Unfortunately, I think we all know how this season will end. I don't see what is going to stop Ilebaye at this point, because all the gamers, all the people playing strategically now, I don't see how they can stop it, because the momentum is just too strong. Anyway, I want you guys to enjoy your weekend.
Thank you so much.
I hope I'm wrong. Now, don't get me wrong. I feel for the girl. Before I round up, I feel for the girl. She's broken already. And she needs that new support to help her back. And maybe when they take the strike off, because Big Brother is going to take a strike back off. I think before the end of the show, that will help her a little bit. But anyway, let's enjoy the show.
All right.
And I love you guys, man.
Thank you so much, Bolo. Thank you so much. Okay. I just want to quickly correct something because it would not be fair if I do not correct it. Yeah. And this is not me trying to defend any housemate. I love calling a spade a spade. All right. And that's why it's frankly speaking over here. Philosopher, I see that you're very excited about this Shay's conversation. So here's what it is here. Yes, all the housemates, they have been disrespectful in one way or the other to one another. They have been rude and hypocritical to one another one way or the other. It comes with the tension in the house. It comes with the game. It comes with the crazy things they have to do to get ahead in the game. And frankly, I do not fault any of them for doing whatever they are doing. Now, where people, and me too, have a problem with what they are doing, with the techniques they are employing, with the strategies they are employing to play their game, is when they are doing something and then they are making it an issue when their fellow housemates are doing the same thing. That is where I have a problem. And then personally, I also have a problem when they are doing something and they are complaining or dragging or peddling false narratives about their fellow housemates that are doing it, and then their fans and their handlers out here in the real world are not even helping matters. They are also spinning the narrative, making their fave or the person they're supporting look like a saint whilst every other person is trash. That is where I personally have a problem. For me, it's support who you want to support, vote for who you want to vote for. You do not have to peddle false narratives about the other people in there, because those ones too, they are in there to play the game. So you don't expect them to sit down and sing Kumbaya and act like, oh, they are the pastor's kids. Pastor's kids sing a lot too, in fact. So let's never use those ones as an example. No, you don't expect them to sit back there and then act like, oh, they are holy and sanctified. And then you make it look like it is only your faith that has the monopoly of madness. It doesn't make sense. And I think that personally, that is what a lot of people have issues with Shay. Shay, he will use one hand to stain your whites. He will use the other hand to call you out and call you that, oh, this is what you're doing. It's like him projecting all of his terribleness, if there's a word like that. It's like him projecting all of that meanness, all of that vileness on other people. Now, Kidwaya is known for bragging about his wealth, for bragging about his background. He is fond of saying, none of you here is up to my level. If I leave this house, I'm going back to my luxurious life. He's fond of saying that. But Kidwaya, I have not seen how he outrightly makes it a hobby to constantly insult people's parents and insult people's background. He has not made it a hobby. The one person that has made it a hobby on this show is Shay. Doyin has a bad mouth. She calls herself the nemesis of her fellow housemates. She knows that she has a bad mouth. She knows that it is a problem to her. And the other day, she was going around the house the most of the day, asking people to help her define and explain the meaning of reading the room, because they said that that's a problem in the house. But Doyin does not outrightly go out of her way to stand, carry her hands up, and curse people's families or people's parents. She doesn't. Doyin will insult people to the moon and back, but we don't see her going all out to insult people's fathers, except for the reunion that we saw her in, make reference to Adekunle's mother. Right? Now, about the Venita situation, first of all, I said this before at the start of this live stream, that Doyin did not even make reference to Venita at all. Doyin was not even having a conversation with Venita. She was attacking Ike, as Angel explained, because when the beginning of that old drama started, there was an ad break. Biggie had just finished showing Soma's clips, and then there was an ad break. And when we came back, that was when we saw Venita and Doyin going at each other. Now, Angel was explaining it this morning to Mercy and Fraud. Fraud, that one, I don't even know what to say about that guy. It's just really annoying at this point. Every single thing he hears about either Doyin or Ilebaye, he jumps into conclusion and says that they are at fault. And I'm like, bro, calm down. It's not that deep. So Angel explained that because of what they are shown on the clip, Doyin was really upset. And yes, she had every reason to be upset because Ike had been frolicking with she and Ilebaye and CEECEE the whole day. They were in the blue room. Ike had brought his painting, and they were even having a conversation about the person that did what happens to Ilebaye. And Ike was even giving Ilebaye suggestions. That Ilebaye, if I were you, I will burn this house down. I will go into the closet. I will pack everybody's things. He was putting ideas in Ilebaye's head, which is the game, of course. I don't fault him for that. Because that is what a manipulator would do. They will poke you, they will play mind games on you, make you go crazy so that you get into deeper trouble. So Doyin was angry that, oh my God, this guy, you did this, and all day, Ilebaye and I, we've been laughing with you, you've been joking with us, you've been even pointing fingers at other housemates, and guess what? I put out a tweet yesterday that Ike made it a point of duty to engage in every single conversation that was happening in the house about that event. Why was he doing that? That is what a smart player would do. You want to be ahead of your opponent. You want to ensure that whilst their thoughts are coming towards you, you know, you are shifting their thought process to other people. You make them lose focus. That was what Ike was doing yesterday. So imagine all of that anger that they had been taken for a fool. That was why Doyin reacted and was bashing Ike. From what Angel said, they were having a go at each other. And that was when Venita jumped into the matter. And was like, did you just call me a biatch? She knew that she was not being referred to. But trust Venita to enjoy buying markets that does not belong to her. Trust Venita to jump into fights that does not even have a name written on it. Now, what did Doyin say? Venita, you were there. You should know better because you are a woman, you are a mother, you have 2 girls. So you should know better. You should have stopped Ike, but you did not. How would you feel if such a thing was being done to your own kids? Now, maybe that reference triggered a lot of people, but at that point in time, Venita was acting very irrational with her argument. At that point in time, Venita was acting like she could not relate with anything, because what was she saying? She was like, was I paid to come and babysit Ilebaye in this house? What is my business? What is my business? And guys, here's the fact, yeah. You never know how you will react except you find yourself in such a situation. Yes. I shared on this channel my story about my former friend. I used to have a friend that had a lover, a boyfriend. The boyfriend was so rich. My friend was not really rich. And she had been asking this boyfriend for money to start up her business. And the person would tell her to go and write business proposal. That time, her head was not into writing business proposals. She could not write it. She said, okay, just give me the money. I know what to do. I will show you my profits for every month and everything and everything. And this guy was gaslighting her, postponing and postponing. And then when she needs something, the guy will never give her money if she asks for it. And this is not like a dependent sort of relationship. Like, it's just like, when she needs something, the guy would, you know, tell her, okay, come, let's go and buy it. He will go and he will take her to supermarket and buy the things she needs for the house, but he will never put cash in her hand. And when he wants to give her money for upkeep, he will give her peanuts. So she was angry and she told me about it. Me as a loyal friend, my own is, you cannot be hurting my friend. You know, when you want to have fun, you want to have a good time, you take her out, have a good time. But when she needs assistance to grow, to evolve, you don't want her to evolve. You just want her to be there. And then when she wants to break up the relationship, you don't want her to break up. So it's like she was in prison. That was how I interpreted it as a loyal friend. To cut the long story short, Oga came to the house one day. We were in the house, and me, I already did not like the guy. Because in my head, I'm like, nah, you are not just the right person, my friend. So me, I carried the matter on my head, and I fought my friend's fight. I attacked the guy, like verbally. We entered into a serious argument, and I told him outrightly right there and then. I said, leave my friend alone. If you know that there's nothing valuable you can add to her life, then leave. And she adds value to his life because he had a business. And from her work, he would tell her, oh, can you help me look for clients? She would look for clients for him. But when she needs money to, you know, start up her own business, he will be giving excuses. So I told him, leave my friend alone. So what I'm trying to say is, what Doyin is doing for Ilebaye, people have actually done it at one point or the other for that one friend that they really care about. It might be wrong to some people, yes. I mean, thinking back at it sometimes, I feel guilty about it because I tell myself, Glory, normally you mind your business. Why did you carry your friend's matter on your head? Now I feel guilty about it. But back then, I felt like I was actually defending my friend because for me, I know how miserable she gets whenever, she has a conversation with this person and the conversation goes south. For me, I did not just like seeing my friend sad. So for me, I was defending my friend. That's what I'm trying to say. That at one point or the other, when we care about people, or maybe we just have this natural instinct of not liking to see people that are close to us getting hurt or even being sad, we want to stand up for them. We want to fight their battles for them. Sometimes it's not okay, but sometimes it is a necessary evil that has to happen. Now, in Doyin and Ilebaye's case, this is a confined space. This girl has 2 strikes. There's nobody on her side. There's nobody on her side. And for Doyin, whether it is an opportunity for her to play strategy or not, for her, evil is being done. So this girl at least needs somebody to stand up for her. And I feel like that's what Doyin is doing, strategy or not. After all, they say that now where person they work, now in the seafood chop. In other words, where you work, that is where you earn your pay. So if Doyin is fighting a good fight for Ilebaye, and she's using it to create highlights for herself, at least she's doing the right thing at the right time. That's my point. I'm just going to quickly move on to Jawad Mustafa, and then we'll move on to Beloved Grace. Hi, Mustafa. Hello.
Hi, Glory. Good
Hello,
evening.
Mustafa.
Glory,
You're
good
laughing.
evening.
How are you? Good evening. I can
I'm
hear
good. How
you.
is
How
work
are
and
you?
everything? I'm
I'm
good. How is
okay.
work
I'm
and
okay. Thank you
everything?
very much.
That's
Fine,
very good.
fine. Thank you.
I just heard about your friend. I wanted to hear the end story. So, but it just flip something up. But it's fine, Sha.
I will tell you the end story later.
Okay, no, thank you so much. Gloria, I
Uh,
want to talk about Ike. That's the first thing,
mm-hmm,
and the
mm-hmm.
Venita issue. So the first thing is Ike. I think Ike has problem upstairs. To be honest, he has problem upstairs. To
100%.
be honest, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Since the first day he came into that house, he was trying to portray himself as that bad guy ex. You understand, bad guy boy that he's going to do whatever it takes just for him to win that 120 million. And it's not possible. It's not possible. I'm not even seeing Ike in a situation whereby he will go to the finals. You understand? If there is not
Mm-hmm.
even this jury stupid things, Ike would have been evicted since last 2 weeks. You understand? So
Mm-hmm.
honestly, this Ike guy is very stupid. I don't like him. I don't like his personalities. He has no idea. He's busy thinking of maybe he's putting a good content for us here outside, but honestly, he's just doing rubbish. He portrays
Really?
himself as a bad. Yes, he portrays himself as a bad person. Remember the other time he is trying to steal people's coins. Remember in his season, he stole people's coins,
Mm-hmm.
he stole people's money, he did a lot of bad things, and he's still putting that same narratives here again. So I'm just wondering, is this guy the same thing? Is this guy the same as he is outside? You understand? Something like that, because he portrayed himself as the bad guy the other time, and he's still trying to portray himself as bad boy or bad guy again.
And because 120 million naira is at stake now, and prior to what he did to Ilebaye, I mean, I was kind of enjoying his game because I felt like, hey, this guy is doing whatever it takes, to create content, keep himself relevant in the house. About his history
No,
with Mercy. People saw
yeah,
Mercy over him. Yeah. So he was trying, I think he's been trying to break off that stigma. I don't know if you heard the story about how brands were, sort of stereotyping him in the sense that when they want to work with him, they will tell him if Mercy is not in the picture, they cannot work with him. And other times, brands will contact him and then they will tell him to help them reach out to Mercy. So he's trying to break off that, trying to
yeah,
create a name for
exactly.
himself. Hence the reason he started, taking on the role of the villain this season. I mean, with the exception of going to the extreme 2 nights ago. But I think every other time he's actually been playing a good game. I mean, don't you think so?
I kind of think so in the second week, but these days Ike has changed. The Ike we know before is not the Ike we are now seeing in the show. You understand? Ike has changed, and I'm boldly, I can tell you from my heart, Ike will never see that money. Come to think of even winning the money, he's not gonna win the money. He's not.
Ha!
Definitely,
You
he's
are
not going to
betting,
win the
no.
money.
Mustafa,
He's
why
not
are you angry like that?
No, to be honest, you see, I'm not a girl, but I have sisters, I have mom, my elder sister, my younger sister. I literally see how they literally used to take good care of their undies, their underwear, this and that. But guy, this is very bad. You use your hand. Maybe your hand is not even clean; it's very dirty. You use your hand, take her underwears, and threw them in toilets, please. Does that even make sense? It's not. It doesn't even
Try.
make sense at all.
Now, wow.
That's
Okay,
really
yeah.
pissed me off. That really pissed me off. So the first thing I would like to share to say here is Big Brother did us dirty outside. He did us dirty. The time when he was busy telling us, busy addressing the issue that what Ike did is kind of destroying housemate's property, poking, goading, provocating someone. You understand? I was even thinking, I'm quite sure he's not going to disqualify Ike, but two good strikes. One for destroying housemate's property, and the other one for provoking, goading, and also poking someone. Do you understand? Poking someone. Do you understand? So
Yeah.
honestly, Biggie did us dirty. He should have
Yeah.
given him two good strikes. That's what Ike
Yeah.
deserves.
Okay. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Thank you very much. Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Secondly is Venita issue. Let's call a spade a spade. We know Venita is very manipulative. We know Venita is very dramatic. We know Venita is, I don't even know what to call her. You understand? It's not even in my dictionary. I don't even know
She's a
what her
gamer.
personality is.
She's a
I
gamer.
don't. Indeed, a gamer, because we have seen how she treated Neo before. We have seen how she's now destroying Adekunle's game. You understand? A lot of kind of bad narratives about her. But to call a spade, when Ike came and trying to take Ilebaye's property or Ilebaye's undies, she was there.
Oh my God. What's your connection, Jawad? Your connection is quite unstable right now. I don't know what's happening. I think we're gonna move on to someone. All right. If you can.
Honestly, I'm not coming from a
Oh,
perspective of maybe she. Hello,
you can
can you hear
for a
me?
bit. Carry on. Carry on. Carry on, Mustafa. Okay, Mustafa, we are trying to run with time. So do me a favor, fix your connection, and then please come back so that you can finish what you were saying, all right? And we're going to quickly move on to beloved
I
Grace.
think to be honest,
Hey.
Venita did.
Okay, Mustafa, your connection is quite unstable. Please fix it and then come back. Hi, Grace.
Hi, how are you? Do you know I've
I'm
been here
fine.
for
Oh
like
my God.
I came back
Can you hear
four
me now?
times. Four times
Can you
I
hear me
dropped
now?
out. I can hear you perfectly. I was
Oh,
oh my
wow.
god. I've lost
Oh my
all my
God.
momentum. I can't even lie. But first of
I was
all,
so scared you won't come back, but I'm glad
no,
you're back.
I will come back. This is the one that I was actually dying to get on because I was so I've never been so angry. Like I'm not the type of person that cries, but I was so angry, yeah, because
Try to.
because of what happened to Baye's underwear.
Oh,
Like the thing is,
yes.
yeah, men don't understand, yeah, that's equivalent of taking someone's iPhone. Let me put it into perspective for people that keep on defending this nonsense. You understand? Pure rubbish, pure lack of home training. Do you understand? Because I have to bring up my Nigerian because people don't
Yeah.
understand. Yeah. You know, when someone's Ori is not way, yeah? It's like someone taking your iPhone, yeah. And you know, when you were in boarding house, if you've ever gone to boarding house, yeah, on a Saturday when they have sanitization, yeah, and the toilet is full, someone dropping your iPhone into that.
Oh my
Do you
God.
understand? Or better still, yeah, take a guy's
Very
Rolex
graphic.
and drop it into that.
Oh my God.
Do you understand me? That's equivalent
Yes.
of what he did, because it's so like you wouldn't even want to touch it. The fact that Neil was washing it, it even disgusted me more, because I was like, yeah, I get what you're trying to do, but I would just pack it all and give it to Ike. I'll just be like, thank you. I'm gonna collect my money when I get out. You've bought it, you own it, do whatever you like with it, or just give it to Biggie to dispose of it,
Mm.
because it didn't make sense to me. You
You know,
understand?
he also stole our coins, right? You know, he stole our coins, right?
Do you know what? That for me, yeah, I understand he stole our coins and stuff like that. That's little petty stuff. But we're talking about things that are like, these are a reflection of the individual. And people are not
Yeah.
getting that. These people, yeah, they've gotten to a state of there's only so much. They say, like, you only have like 3 months to fake a relationship, to be that perfect
Yeah.
person in a relationship. Then after that, the real you starts coming out. On TV, it's even less. And that's what these people are showing us. And it's really, really like the likes of Mercy, they're not coming out good. Do you understand? You remember when we
Mm-hmm.
had this conversation when this thing was about to start, and I said I want Mercy, I want Pere, I want all these people in. Yeah, Mercy has devalued her brand to the extent. Yeah, well, people will still like her, but honestly, she's not the kind of person. She's not my type of person. You understand? She never was, but she definitely can never be now. You understand? She'll never meet me anyway, so
Mm.
it's not a problem or anything. But the whole thing in this house is like there's no permanent friend and there's no permanent enemy. Everybody coming for
True.
Doyin, yeah, is like they don't understand. Everybody's idea of friendship, yeah, is very different. What you offer in a
Mm-hmm.
friendship, what you bring to a friendship, and what you take from a friendship is very, very different. Do you understand?
Yeah.
I don't believe Doyin
True.
is not a true friend. I believe she's a friend to the level she can be. That's the
Mm.
difference. Like, I can't be the same friend with my work colleague that I am with my girl that I've known for, like, or my family member that is like I'm really
True.
close to. It's not that type of friendship. There's
True.
categories of friendship. You understand? So
Yeah.
people are really
True.
missing the point. She has a right to be mad because it's a very inhumane thing they did. You understand?
Yes.
And the fact that all of them are like ganging up, it means for me, yeah. Remember when like guys used to bully you in school because they liked you? It seems like all these
Mm.
guys really like Ilebaye. She must be doing something right. Do you understand? Because
Mm.
it's
Yeah.
very disturbing that they would come. It's not even about an age thing, yeah. Everybody that is saying, oh, well, it's okay, it's a game. No, it's not a game. Every game, yeah, there's sportsmanship, there's
Mm-hmm.
gamemanship. You understand?
Preach.
There's this psychology behind the gamemanship. There is the physical thing about the gamemanship. There's the tact and there's the ploy. You can't those
Preach.
things, yeah. Those are all sportsmanship, gamemanship. Yes, come with your technique, your mentality,
Mm-hmm.
whatever. It's all good, all well and good. That's why I'm not going for the coin thing because that's all gamemanship. It's fine. Biggie
Mm-hmm.
himself doesn't care. He didn't say don't steal, you understand? But it just shows me that
Mm-hmm.
I will never leave you in my house because I don't know what will go missing, even if it's a joke.
Mm.
And then you say, oh, it's fun. No, it's not funny. You stole. That just tells me the
Mm.
kind of person you are. You understand? You're pathetic.
Yep.
And then on top of it, yeah, do you know what? I didn't even come about these these minute stars. What I came for is I realized, yeah, what is really annoying me about everything is I realized the reason why Biggie brought this panel, yeah, was not for entertainment purposes. You see, people like Shay are benefiting from this panel in the sense that we don't even see them. If it was a situation, and you raised it one time, you said if it was a situation where they're debating and saying, do you know what, I'm coming for Shay because
Yeah.
Shay is like this person, he did this. If you bring up the stats, they literally just say they saying they write something, yeah, but we never
Mm.
see them actually like say why, the context of why they're writing it, and they just
Exactly.
write it down. Then all of a sudden it's handed to this guy. What makes you think between we don't even see them carry the thing or anything, we just see it handed to him? Yeah, I feel that this is a situation where Big Brother is using it to keep the people he wants to keep in. And this is for every show that has ever occurred, like every show that happens, like Survivor and Co, all those American
Mm.
shows as well. Any show that they're participants, like a reality show, all those shows,
Mm.
yeah, a lot of the time the producers manipulate the audience. And the thing is, they forget that yes, we want to be entertained, but we don't want to be traumatized. We don't want our
Mm.
moral, our morality to be questioned. We don't want to feel dirty after watching the show. You understand? And
Mm.
a lot of the time,
Mm-hmm.
what they're doing right now is they're making us question their morality, not even ours. And anybody that is around you that agrees with the filth they're doing, all in the name of sportsmanship, or this is the game, or what was the adage someone used? Oh well, don't something about
Don't hate the
bad
player, hate the game.
no, sweetie, no. See, yeah, let me tell you, a player will play because he knows these people. Yeah, you can't come for me if you're not on my level. There is a level to this stuff. You understand? I cannot. You can compete where you don't compare. A lot of these people, they don't compare. That's why they are competing in such filthy ways. Because if you truly are a gamer, you can psychologically beat someone without even moving a finger. You understand? The like
Exactly.
Venita, yes, her game is sloppy. It's not my type of game. It's not the kind of thing I would do personally because I have a moral stance. But that's her game, and I appreciate it. But everybody, like, another thing is when they always say, "Oh, Ilebaye is rude. Ilebaye is this." Do you know what? Yeah, the thing you will learn when most of us have been abroad. When you're sitting on the train, yeah, no child gets up for you and says, "Oh, please, madam, sit down." You're pregnant, 7 months. You will have to even say, "Please, can I sit down?" Nobody respects you. Do you understand? Because you are not in that. It is not a society like that. Respect is earned in everywhere you go to, and most of us, nobody can say they have been to Ghana. You understand? You can't go there and start saying, "I'm older than you." How do you know you're older than me? Because I look young? What age do you know I am? Did I show you my passport? Okay, fine. They know Ilebaye is young. Yeah. The thing they wanted to son Ilebaye, you know what sonning is? Make you my child. You understand? And Ilebaye, her first strategy was femme fatale, where she was flirting with all the guys. But then she realized that she couldn't handle it. She wasn't good at it. Someone that was good at it was likes of Angel, but nobody's remembering that Angel was like, all I remember, even when I had to remind you about her. All I said is that girl that used to take off or wear less clothes than anybody. You understand?
Yeah.
I told last week, I said the same thing. Ilebaye was not even that blatant. She was just young and immature and didn't understand that if you're going to do that, you have to be confident. So she didn't have that confidence. So she realized, I'm going to re-strategize. Her strategy was to be the baby of the family because the baby is always protected. But this is a game. And she didn't understand that. So now she's going to go back and re-strategize. Ilebaye is not broken. She's just amending. You understand? There's a difference. She's amending herself. Do you understand? She's adjusting, like she's trying to find where it fits in. She's like that jigsaw puzzle that you don't know whether it's at the top or the bottom or in the middle. She's still trying to find herself. And that's a bad thing. And these people that are coming in and saying, "Oh, well, it's okay because they're just acting, they're just trying to give us content." I don't like toxic content. I like, in Survivor, yeah, there was this guy, yeah, he played everybody. He literally played everyone to the extent, yeah, nobody knew he was the person that was manipulating all the groups as in who to vote out. Do you know this guy played to the end? And then when he went to the panel to debate, to tell them why he should be chosen as the winner, he told them that, "Look, I was the one that voted you out." That is a strategist. There is only one. When I watched this thing, I said, "My God, this guy is the devil." I've never met someone so, like, it was a respect for his gameplay, his sportsmanship. You understand? His ability to handle people, not manipulate them, but persuade them. And these people, yeah, they're so basic. They're so basic. And it pains me to say that they're so basic. It hurts my feelings because it actually insults the rest of us that actually want to watch a good game, want to respect them. You understand? But it's also a reflection of our culture, because when you go on Twitter, you just see people defending rubbish. Your family member, she could be your family, she could be your sister, she could
Tell
be
me
your
about
blood,
it.
she could be anything to you. So you're telling me that if Shay of all people, and then he'll be riding on his so-called pedigree with no decorum, pedigree with no manners, pedigree with no nothing behind it, and then he will call his
Crazy.
wife of what? Who wants to stay with a man like that? Let's be realistic. Let's be honest to ourselves. We are women. We know the guy. Anyway, Shaq, do you know what? Let me not even knock that, because his wife knows what she's there for. So good luck to her. God bless her hustle. You understand? My own thing is, none of these people, yeah. Pere is I was really hyped when Pere came on the show. I was one of the people that could not stop screaming for joy when I saw this guy come on. But the fact that the person he chose, you see,
a lion does not chase a gazelle because at the end of the day it's one of the fastest runners. It chases it because it has the most meat and it knows it might outrun it. You understand? And at the end of the day, yeah, the funniest thing is he is chasing literally the turtle. And he thinks he's doing right. And he thinks he's showing his gameplay. You are literally chasing either the turtle or the rat, and you think you're doing great, and you think you're a man.
Grace, let me tell you this. Do you know what really disappoints me? Do you know what really disappoints me in Pere's game? It's the fact that during his season, the Shine Your Eye season, this same thing he's doing with Ilebaye was what he did with White Money, and White Money won. And now he's repeating history again, hoping to get a different result. How do you keep doing the same thing which you failed at before, and you're doing it again and expecting to get a different? It's not gonna make sense.
Oh no,
This
it's
was
not.
the same thing you did with White
He's not
Money.
even. Do you know what? He's not even. Do you know the funniest thing yet? He's not even doing it for like the whole strategy for that. Do you know what they're doing? Yeah, this is the funniest part. They are bolstering Ilebaye, and they know they are, but they can't help it either because they started on a long trajectory of just bullying this chick, yeah, and they just feel that it's either we get her or she wins, yeah. But the other thing that they want to do is that they want to use it as an excuse to say, oh well, she was a pity vote, but no, she's not a pity vote. It's just that you guys were so freaking horrible, terrible, despicable, malicious. Yeah, to the point it was so disgusting that we couldn't see ourselves in you anymore. We couldn't see like your.
Oh, sorry, Grace. Continue, please. Is Grace here? What happened? Grace, are you there? Guys, can you hear me? I don't even know what's happening. Okay, hello. Oh, you can hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I can hear you, Glory.
Okay, is Grace still on? Is Grace still on? Okay, I guess the connection dropped.
I've Bella one talking Glory, and then I
Oh,
don't
the network dropped her off. Beloved Bella, are you here, Bella? Oh, okay. I don't know what's happening. I guess the network kicked her off. Grace, please, if you can come back, that would be great.
Hello?
That would be great. You are making so much sense right there. So if you can come back, that would be great, Grace. Thank you very much. All right. Okay, we're gonna take Lydia now, and then we'll move on to World 17. All right. So Lydia, let's have you speak. Are you ready? Lydia.
Hello, hold on 1 second.
Hello, Lydia. Are you ready to speak?
Yeah, I am. Actually, I want to shock you. I had my iPhone and my Mac on, so this is Beloved. This is Grace as well.
Oh.
So. Because I came like 4 times, bro. I was like,
wow.
I was like, I have to find out if it's just my phone that is just being mean. Anyway, I'm gonna be like, see how
you know what? I love the plot twist. I love it. Please continue.
I was. See, this is kind of game which play. But no, I'm so sorry. I will be really quick. I'm so sorry because I even got caught off.
I love it.
Because God was like, girl, you need to get this tension out. They've stressed me this week. I swear to God. I want to.
Wow.
God. I want to like AK's thing. Anyway, what was I gonna end with? They're unrecognizable, and it's really disappointing. But also, I don't want Baye to win out of pity. I want us to acknowledge that she was what she did. That amount of patience exhibited on that day was, I swear to God, I started like in my heart, I started to pray for Baye's kind of patience, because they say the strike was like
the strike was like a blessing and a curse, but it was a blessing for her, because if she didn't have that strike, she would have been out by now, because she would have lost it. But because she had been muzzled, and it was good for her. It worked out in her favor. So I
True.
want everybody that says like, oh, it's because we open. No, we don't. We can just identify what is bad. And that's the moral stance that is amazing. And thank you very much. I'm going to leave now. And thanks.
you.
My process really worked. I'm really excited. Have a good one. Yeah. Bye.
Thank you so much, Bella. Thank you so much. It was such a pleasure having you share your thoughts. Thank you very much. All right, we're going to quickly have World 17, and then we're going to come back to have Fifi speak. World 17, are you ready? Hello? World 17, are you ready to speak? Okay, if you're not ready, then we move on then. Fifi, are you there?
Yes, Glory.
Oh my God,
Hello.
Fifi, where in God's name have you been?
Babe, just leave me. It has been a long. I have been busy. I've been in what I call kamoli, like watching.
Wow.
But too busy. But I'm just glad that I
The last
could
time we
make this.
spoke, the last time we had a conversation was BB Titans, and that was
I
it.
know. That was it. This season, I have really looked. I think it was like 2 weeks ago. I had just joined your live. Then something came up, and I had to like come out and deal with it. By the time I came back, you were gone. I'm like, what's wrong? What's happening?
Wow.
Glory must be wondering where.
You know what?
But
You know
anyway,
what? I'm glad you're here. I have missed your presence here. I am glad you're here. Welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad to be back. And to chaos.
Another level of chaos. Okay, okay. So let's run it quickly. I think we've actually talked a lot about the whole Ike situation. Let's shed more light on the housemate reaction. Now, there were quite a number of housemates that decided to stay neutral through everything, right? There's also the likes of WHITEMONEY. WHITEMONEY was kind of entertained whilst Big Brother was playing that video, and I was kind of offended. Yeah, I was kind of offended because he was one of those people that had a very close relationship with Ilebaye, even served as an intercessor on our behalf a lot of times. So whilst you were watching, everything play out last night, what was on your mind with regards to WHITEMONEY's reaction to that whole situation?
Honestly, Glory, I will be honest with you. From when this season started, I think the few that I managed to catch, especially like from your updates and then what I caught on TV, WHITEMONEY's strategy of wanting to make an alliance with only and only Mercy. I feel like that's what he's sticking to. Now, of course, I was very disappointed, but then I wasn't surprised. I wasn't shocked. Because if you see like the way WHITEMONEY carries himself, really, we cannot say that he's an ambassador for fighting for anyone, really. He's not. For one, in his season, when Pere treated him like that, he chose to keep quiet, let everything play itself out. So I've never looked at WHITEMONEY as the kind of person who maybe say, oh, these people did something bad. What? In fact, I ask myself, what is WHITEMONEY doing in that house? Like, I don't get it. This dude came, he thinks he wants to change his strategy, but then he went back to the strategy that he had last season. And this season, it's even worse. Because honestly, his comic things are pissing. Like when they were saying read the room, each time he tries to be funny, I'm always like, WHITEMONEY, read the room. So I cannot tell you that I'm disappointed in WHITEMONEY. No, I saw it coming. I feel like WHITEMONEY truly said what he said, entering this game to strategize, to make his alliance to be loyal to only Mercy. And I feel like he has been kind of trading in that line. And that I've not really seen him try to make any other form of alliance. So even when he's talking to Ilebaye, I feel like, yeah, he's probably just talking to her. And besides, let's not forget on the outside the kind of thing he had with Doyin, what he thinks about these girls from Big Brother. Such a person, you do not expect them to feel sorry for a girl, now do you? I don't think so. Yeah, so that's my take. But the person whom I would say really disappointed me in terms of their reaction and then the pretense was Mercy. You know, I can't believe what pissed me off actually was when Ilebaye thanked Mercy for picking her clothes, for that hug that she came to give her after that video was played. I was like, no, Mercy, this is not what you are telling Angel while you are lounging with Fraud, acting like you're no one's babysitter.
Exactly.
The previous speakers all spoke well when they said Mercy did not act like the head of house in that situation. She completely eliminated herself from the situation, forgetting that this is a fellow woman who is being disgraced, who is being, degraded. What that stupid boy did was equivalent to like throwing someone's things in the mud and then stepping on them over and over again, in the metaphoric sense that you are stamping on this person, on this physical person. That's what he did. And when I looked at Ilebaye's reaction, the whole time Big Brother was reading out, showing the clips of what these people did, everyone, like anyone's heart would break, because the expression that her face gave was everything. Now, you're not going to come, no one on any social media platform is going to defend an act when someone who has feelings and emotions has already seen the kind of face Ilebaye had while all these things were being played and these punishments were being given. You could really see how broken this girl's heart was, how pitiful she looked. And people like Pere were laughing. When Big Brother was like, shameful, I was like, yes, Big Brother, we are here. Oh God. I was like, some people need to look at themselves when they get out of this house and see what they are doing. Glory, I honestly don't understand. I don't want to insult anybody, but common sense is not common. It's not common. There are a lot of these people, and I don't know what age did to people. I don't know. I've realized Nigeria, maybe, yeah, age is a big thing, but these people forget that you all went into this house chasing after the same price. Now, if Big Brother could select all of you, if he deemed fit to see that all of you can be under one roof, what makes you think that your age will make you more superior to someone else? Or why would one think that because of their age, they have an edge over someone else? You're all there for the same thing. You're all there for the same money. So in that sense, you're all on the same level. There is no seniority. There is no high up or lower, except you're the head of house of that week. So what they go on doing to Ilebaye is nonsense. Honestly, it's nonsense. And like I will tell you, most of the housemates, I was disappointed. But people like WHITEMONEY, I was not shocked. Pere's attitude was outrightly disgusting. Mercy's pretentiousness, her level of pretentiousness further disappointed me. I was like, why? Fraud, that one I've been disappointed since I think like week 2. I was like, what's this person doing here? Clearly, people shouldn't even waste their breath on Ike, because Ike we've already had he's an ex-convict, and he clearly does not want to change. He's like a leopard that doesn't want to change its stripes. You can't be the one in the house that came, you're stealing coins, you're now committing more crimes. This dude has undergone a certain metamorphosis since week 1. He keeps doing that through his hair. You've seen how that boy changes hair every week. It's like every week he cuts his hair, he's unveiling a new criminal. every week.
It's all
He's
part
like,
of
let me
the
catch.
game, Fifi. It's all part of the game. No,
Yes,
no.
it's
It's
part
all
of
part
the
of the
game. And
game.
I will tell you the truth, I had no problem with Ike's game. I had no issues with it. The only thing is that he ruined his game. In fact, when last, I think second week, when I saw him in bottom 3, I was kind of heartbroken for him. Because this season, I think he came in with the sobiest kind of story that almost moved me. You get? So I felt like he deserved better. He deserved to go the mile. But then certain aspects of the game, you can only do so much. Can't play your
I
game.
think he had a great game, to be honest, up until the stunt he pulled off 2 nights
Thank you.
ago. And the fact that
That's
he
it.
was outrightly bullying Ilebaye. And I think we should also understand as well that bullying comes in different forms. I'll give you an example. You know, I want us to put this into perspective so it doesn't look like we are hammering on just one housemate and, you know,
Yes.
allowing the others. Now, let's look at someone like okay, let's look at Ilebaye because Ilebaye is also in the equation. Ilebaye is the youngest in the house, right? And
yes,
what's that now? Okay, take for instance what happens between herself and Kidwaya, the Morning Point task. Kidwaya had his own version of the story. Ilebaye had her own version of the story. Now, Kidwaya was trying to have a conversation with her. He had told his version to Pere after Ilebaye lashed out at him in the dressing area. Now she had insulted him, said all manner of things, and she had gone to the dining with Doyin. She was venting to Doyin. Now, Kidwaya genuinely wanted to clear the air because according to him, they both had an agreement about him presenting or promoting his business. Now, Pere, standing in the gap as Ilebaye's daddy of the house, had stepped in to mediate for Ilebaye, right? To resolve the issues. Now, Ilebaye had been kind of very, very disrespectful at that point in time. Or should I say she had been kind of harsh? Let me not use the word disrespectful. She had been harsh by insulting Pere. In fact, she was insulting both Pere and Kidwaya. Now, at that point in time, I was quite disappointed because I felt like, girl, calm down. They are trying to get to the root of the issue. So you should recognize when people are trying to defend you and just slow your roll and let them defend you. You understand? So she was insulting Pere. And it was at that point in time that Pere got upset and stopped. Now, why did I paint that scenario? This is not the first time it has happened. It has happened before when Cross was kind of tipsy and Pere had told him, leave this place so that this girl does not insult you. And Ilebaye had instantly started insulting both Cross and Pere. Now, if we're being very honest with ourselves, that is Ilebaye kind of bullying these people. If we're going to go by the definition of bullying in that house,
of bullying,
you know, because you know that you are younger and people will frown on the older housemate, you know, coming at you when you are trying to stand up for yourself. So I felt like, okay, in those occasions, in those cases, her insulting when no insult was given, that was another form of bullying, if we're going to define it like that. You understand? So why am I saying this? Ike did what he did 2 nights ago. That was disgusting what he did. Even thinking about it, putting somebody's underwears, another personal effects in the toilet, knowing fully well how dirty that house can be. That was low below. Yes. But talking about Ike's game so far, personally, I don't see anything wrong in what he was doing because there are other housemates in that house that have been playing dirtier games.
Yeah.
I
know. Yeah, you're right. And I wanted to tackle Ilebaye next because I know, like, at this very moment, we, like, a lot of what happened to her people are seeing. But then me personally, I feel like what I observed about Ilebaye right from her level up season, her countenance with Beauty, the time Beauty was pissed off with Groovy and she kind of followed her, wanted to talk to her even when Beauty insisted that she wasn't in the mood of talking. So I kind of read this girl and her character. So I know for a fact that Ilebaye is not innocent. No one in that house, as a matter of fact, is innocent because everyone has misbehaved in one way or the other. We've gotten that. But then I also feel like Ilebaye is also playing a good game. She's also playing a good game in that her game is fooling. I will not, let me not say fooling, I'll say convincing. Yeah? I'll say is convincing to a lot of the voters outside. Because, and then fooling the housemates. Convincing the audience, but fooling these housemates. This girl came in, she knows she's the youngest, and like you've said, she's kind of been bullying, in a way, these people, knowing that in the end she will look as the victim when push comes to shove. But then these people also fail to understand that this small girl knows what she's doing. She knows what she's doing. So she might, you might call it Ilebaye's metamorphosis or whatever. I like the previous speaker, like she said, Ilebaye is changing. She's reading the room and redirecting her script, if I may put it that way. And I agree with her 100%. These people might think that Ilebaye is naive, Ilebaye needs protecting, Ilebaye is this, for whatever they are doing to this girl. I feel like this girl learned from her level up season, and I want to like applaud her for that. This girl learned from her previous season, and I feel like her game is going to be helped this season. But then I feel like Ike ruined his game this season. Like, that's me. And I also feel like Mercy might have, what she did was wrong, but then I don't think as bad as ruining her game. But then I don't like what she did. I applaud Angel for what Angel did, because it showed that she's, she you might have argued with this person, you might not be the best of friends with this person, but then when you see injustice, you don't leave it like that. So I like that at least Angel had the humanity to go and tap her and let her know what they had done to her. Thank you so much, Glory. I missed
Thank you so much, Fifi. I'm glad you're back.
I'm glad I'm back too.
All right, love. Thank you. Bye. Okay, guys. We have just like 20 minutes left. So please, for everybody that comes up to speak, please, let's make it just 5 minutes per person, all right? So that we can actually finish on time. We've been here for up to 4 hours now, all right? Thank you very much for your understanding. So I think I'm going to be throwing in questions, and let's address the questions, all right? Just to stay on the path of the conversation. All right, we have Lindy Way. Lindy Way, are you ready?
Yes, hi, Glory.
Hi, good evening. How are you?
Good evening. How are you?
I'm fine. I think this is the first time I'm hearing your voice. I've always seen your comments on my videos.
No, actually participated.
Ah, oh wow. Okay, okay. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right. So we've talked about the Ike's situation. We've talked about Ilebaye's role in it. I want us to talk about what's her name now? Venita's role in all of this. So today she was advising Ilebaye about Doyin. Now, what's your sentiment about that? Because a lot of people felt like Ilebaye shouldn't have had that conversation with Venita. Apparently, she had just gone there to beg Venita to reduce the curses that she was hurling at Doyin. But when Doyin saw both of them having the conversation from upstairs, Doyin felt off. Like she felt it was kind of weird, because after the conversation, they had hugged and they had pecked each other on the cheeks, I think. So Doyin felt offended because she felt like, I've been defending you against these people, and then this person has been insulting me since last night, and then you are going to have a conversation with this person. But anyways, I don't know if you know the details of that conversation, but what are your sentiments towards that? Because people are saying that Doyin was trying to control Ilebaye's circle and trying to tie Ilebaye to herself. In other words, also wanting Ilebaye to inherit her beef with Venita. What are your thoughts about that?
Okay. First of all, right, I just want to put this out. Even in real life, sometimes you fight your friends better, then you end looking like a friend. Those people make out like when those people are now friends while they're taking a side. That's one thing. That's what I feel as if Doyin feels as like I'm fighting and going to the person. I personally think that Ilebaye was supposed to go to a conversation with both of them at once, Doyin and Venita. Ilebaye was supposed to address. Oh, sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're kind of breaking, but carry on.
Okay, I was like, Ilebaye was to have a conversation with Venita while Doyin was there, so that Doyin does not feel what you call it, does not feel offended or feel as if the friendship is one-sided. I personally, if I was in Doyin's shoes, I would feel offended, to be honest, because taking your side, you're going to have conversation with a person. I don't know. Okay, I'm not saying that Ilebaye should be enemies with Venita, but I feel as if today it wasn't the correct way to have that conversation, because those people are still insulting each other. But as you see that Ilebaye was the one that went to Venita and told Venita that you should stop insulting Doyin. Yeah, maybe, but the hugging part, it should be weird. I actually saw your tweet. You were like, I forgot you were talking about and Ilebaye hug. Then I was like, yeah, I'm actually on your side on that one.
Your network is really, really bad, Lindy. So I don't know if you can fix it and then come back. All right. If you can fix it
You
and
can't
then
hear
come
me.
back. No, it's
Hello?
breaking. It's breaking. I can't hear a full sentence from you. So can you fix it and then come back? All right. Okay, let's quickly move on to Mina. Hi, Mina.
Hello, Glory.
Hi, how are you?
Fine, thank you, my dear.
Feels good to be talking to you again today after 20 million years.
I'm telling you, it's like this season I decided not to comment or not to like come onto the live stream. Just stay in your comment section and then argue it out. But I realized that
Yeah.
today's live I had to join.
Nice, nice. So I'm going to throw the same question to you. I don't know if you caught up with that Venita and Ilebaye's conversation. Yeah. So first question is, what do you think about Venita's advice? I don't know if I should call it advice or cautions to Ilebaye. Do you think it came from a good place, or do you think that was just Venita being in a manipulative element?
Oh, Venita. Okay, so all I have to say is that Venita is a snake. And if Ilebaye listens to what Venita is saying, then she also has a problem. Because from the video yesterday, she should be able to identify those who love her and those who don't. That was clear. She should not even listen. I was happy she sat down and that's the smart thing about Ilebaye. No matter what you do, she will just sit down and be watching you.
Exactly.
So Venita might have thought that, oh, I'm advising this lady. She's actually getting, but no. Ilebaye knew exactly what she was doing. And I am so proud of that girl. Like, Ilebaye was not someone I was even expecting to see in this All-Star season. She came in, I was like, who is this? However, this girl, fine, that strikes might have calmed her down, but it has brought another side of her that we didn't see earlier. Glory, I would like to talk about her expressions yesterday.
Yes.
As the video was being played, I saw a look of shock. I saw someone who was patient, and then I saw someone who was rethinking everything that had happened. Because it's more like she was surprised to see Pere there, and not only Pere, Cross was also there. So I am sure those two was what gave her that shock, Cross and Pere, because she's like, why would Cross be joining these people? And Pere is the one actually talking about this. Me, I have no problem with Pere conspiring. I have no problem with that. What I expected Pere to do was fine. You said this lady is someone that you've taken as a daughter in the house. If you think she offended you, couldn't Pere have spoken to Ilebaye? Couldn't he have done that? Because me right now, I'm
Exactly.
thinking all that daughter father thing was part of his strategy. You know, he gets close to you, makes you feel like, oh, you are
You're
close to
safe.
me, and you are not. Even right now, I'm scared for Cross because Pere can switch up on Cross at any time. Even though we are seeing it like Pere likes Cross, likes Cross. Look at what happened with the pardon me, please. They agreed to go and pardon someone. Then he goes in there and all of a sudden he decides to pardon Bai. I'm like, what happened? Why is he pardoning Bai? So he wanted us to see him as, oh, Pere didn't want to hurt Bai intentionally in the HOH, so let me pardon her so that people will see that this is it's all part of the plan. You just want this girl out of the house. So you try to make her feel like I love you more than everyone, and then you bite her. So me, and Venita, I don't want to say anything about her because she's a master of slut shaming people, insulting people. This lady has look at what she said about Pere. I'm waiting for Pere to actually hear what she said. That is
She
where
actually
what I
smashed
want
into
the parrot.
Pere. Hey.
Yes, I'm expecting the parrot to bring out that. That is what I'm expecting. You know, the parrot has been disappointing me because there are certain things that I expect the parrot to talk about, and it is not talking about those things. And one of them is that Venita's rant on Pere. I want to see Pere's reaction to that. I want to see Pere's reaction to that. And then I would like to talk about mercy and fraud. I know people are saying we shouldn't blame Mercy and all that. Me, I don't have any problems with Mercy. All I think is that Mercy failed at that point in time. Yes, Mercy is not a bad person as such. I would never say she is. But I think that as a HOH, she should have stood up to do something. At least, even if she would have pretended to behave as if she was investigating what was going on, we would have known that, oh, she's playing the game. But from the comments she and fraud, it is my prayer that that guy leaves the house and goes to meet his baby and his wife because he seriously fraud has been pissing me off from that pardon me please issue. It's like he's feeling so entitled, which I don't understand, Glory. Because this is not the fraud we knew. So what is happening? Why are all these people displaying characters that we are not used to? Shay, look at Shay. Hi, he should sit somewhere. The person I'm very disappointed in this whole issue is T-Badge. I was expecting Tolani Badge to take advantage of this situation and turn it in her favor. Because you know what? She could have easily gone towards Baye and then made it look like Baye. I'm sorry about what they did to you. I don't support it. And you can imagine that would have bought her some fans. Like she would have all of a sudden gained some popularity because people will think that, oh, Tolani Badge is now in Baye's corner. But she failed. And she's even getting pissed because Neo is getting close. And Neo is also a gamer. He's also trying to take advantage of the situation. So we just let him go. The people are applauding this situation. Angel. I am grateful Angel is smart and humane. Because this girl has shown that even though the buyer is sometimes in the wrong, this was not something she deserved. You shouldn't do this to her. And Doyin, I know Doyin says she's a manipulator and all that, and I agree. But she did what had to be done at that point in time. And for that alone, I give Doyin her flowers. For that standing up for Baye. Because White Money was there. Me, I think White Money was smiling because he was not shocked to see the conspirators. Because he has been telling Baye and Cross to be careful about the company they keep. He has been saying it to them. So I saw it from the point of view that he watching that video, he was not surprised to see these people being the ones plotting. But I think he should have reacted differently. He could have done more.
I think he was just laughing at your situation because Ilebaye was complaining that prior to that night, White Money had been cold towards her. And she had been trying to talk to him, but he has been sort of evasive. And then even after the whole thing that happened, White Money did not even talk to her about it. Like, if you watch, the guy has just been this cold, distant person in the house. Yes. So it's also making me wonder, like, okay, whose side are you on? Are you happy that this happened to prove your point or what? Yeah.
Okay. No, but so Glory, me, all I have to say is that I know these people are going to apologize to buy. And for me, she should sit down and listen to them. But she should know how she should behave around them, because these people are not to be
Exactly.
trusted. All of them. I think two
Exactly.
people will go this Sunday, and I'm hoping that the bottom three or bottom four should be made up of Fraud, Sheyi, Ike, and Tolani Badge. So no matter what, two of them will go off my screen, because I am tired of seeing these people. They should go. And as for Venita with all her ranting, she shouldn't worry. We are waiting for her outside the house. I think she said she will make sure Baye and her parents will cry. We are also waiting for her. She should come out. We are also waiting to see her. We are here to welcome her with flowers. All right. Thank you very much, Glory.
Thank you so much, Mina.
And
Oh
Biggie
my
is an
God.
enabler of all this. Sorry, Biggie is an enabler of all this. I agree with Lutricia, because more could have been done, but he is not doing it. So that is it. Thank you, everyone. Bye.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mina. Oh my God, we have to hurry up and finish. We have just 17 minutes right now, and we have to rush through it. Okay, Tina, very briefly, last words. Last words. Tina.
Hi, Glory.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, Tina. You're
Hi, can you
welcome
hear me?
back. Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
I've been waiting. I've been yanking off. My network has been yanking me off like 100 times. So,
Yeah.
anyways, quickly. I'm so disappointed that Big Brother decided to give Ike one strike instead of two strike and a punishment. Anywho, he's going home tomorrow, so I don't want to know. Big Brother should just take him out, him and Sheyi. They should just pack their baggages and go, because I'm tired. I'm sick and tired of watching them on my screen. I'm disgusted. I'm sad. I'm not happy. And I still stand by what I say. Sheyi is this SOB, and he needs to go to training school to train how he talks to people. He's a misogynist. He's a bully, and he's condescending. I don't like him, and I will never like him. He should go. Venita is just overreacting, and she could come outside, come meet us anyhow way she want to. She'll come outside and she'll come and meet us here, because Venita is a bully. She's condescending too. She's rude. She's horrible. She's a horrible person. I used to love her. I don't love her anymore. She needs to come. When she comes home, she's not going to do in the money. She can't spend the money. It's not possible to do the money. Sheyi with his 0.009%, he's going to come home and come and meet us tomorrow. And his, him and his brother, whoever is taking away, bringing home with him. Venita, I am tired of seeing her face. I don't even like, I want to show her face. I don't want to see her face. And I'm so disappointed in the housemate, where nobody could check these people and tell them this thing that you've done is wrong. I'm disappointed in Pere. I used to like Pere. Anyway, I've unfollowed him. I don't like him anymore. I've unfollowed him, and yes, maybe by next week. No, we don't laugh. Maybe by next week I'll follow him. But as of today, I've unfollowed him. He's very
On
annoying.
behalf of all these people, I'm sorry.
Glory, you don't understand how this thing is there. Yeah, yesterday I was sad. I wasn't happy. I cried. It was that bad. I cried so hard yesterday, and it's not. I cried, Glory. I cried. So I'm not happy. I'm not happy with what. Yes, I'm not happy with what is happening, and no matter what Ilebaye has done, Ilebaye is not a child. When they continue to say, "Oh, she's 21, she's 21, she's 21, she's 22, she's 20," she's 22-year-old, a kid. She's an adult. If she's in America, she's an adult. She's living on her own. She have a house. She has a car. She have a job. Because of the country we live in, everybody is looking for respect. Respect is not forced. Respect is earned. You earn respect. Yeah. You earn respect for people to respect you. You don't force respect. So they should pick on their sizes. Pick on Venita. Pick on CEECEE. Pick on Alex. Pick on Tolani Badge. Exactly. Don't pick on Ilebaye because you feel that she's the youngest. She should not talk when you are talking. Are you God? You're not God. So I'm sick and tired, and I'm done with this housemate. She should come home tomorrow. Ike should come home tomorrow. The next week, Venita should follow. Then she'll come outside and come and see what she has done to herself. Good night, please.
Thank you so much, Tina. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, we're gonna have our last speaker for tonight, Karabo. Hello.
Hello.
Why are you
Yeah.
hiding your beautiful face from us?
But
Let us bask in your glory. Let us see your face. Let's bask in your royaltiness. Let's bask in
how are
your
you?
beautifulness.
Thank you. Thank you.
How are you?
I've been trying Twitter. I've been on YouTube. I've been trying. I even gave up. But I was
Nah,
like,
I'm
okay, let me
glad
try
you're
for the
here
last
now.
time.
I'm glad you're here. How are you?
You look so nice. I'm fine,
I
thank
look
you.
what?
You look nice. Like I don't know how you
Oh,
do it because
thank you
for
so
me,
much.
like there are days when I don't sleep. There are days when I don't
Oh,
sleep and like I'm so crusty and I'm tired. I can't keep my eyes open. But you're always looking fresh. Like I don't know how you do it. I don't even know when you sleep because you're always up to date. Like there are times where I go on Twitter and I'm like, oh, she's not tweeting, she's asleep. And then the following day, a video, and I'm like, how does she do it?
you know, I have a new YouTube channel, yeah? Simply Glory
Yeah.
Elijah. I have promised that after the season of Big Brother, I have a truckload of content I am dropping on that channel about everything that is happening in between this show with me.
I'm
So I will put
going
my
to that
secret there.
channel after this. I'm going to
All
like
right.
don't understand. Anyways, I'm gonna just talk about other people because people have like dissected the main characters. But
Yeah.
you okay, so Alex, yeah, you see that girl, ne? She confused
Do you
me.
know our heart is so in sync right now? I was just going to pop out that question that, okay, let's talk about Alex's tears from last night. And you just mentioned that name. Please fire on, fire on.
Like she shocked me because I was like, okay, she's sympathizing because I also cried yesterday, like watching it. When I saw it happen on the night in question, the morning, I was just like, guys, don't wake her up, because she was drinking the previous day. So I actually thought she might explode, but thankfully she went to go sleep and everything. So when I saw it, like, and saw her reactions and everything, like I could feel it, like, yo, okay, this is bad. So when I saw Alex crying, I thought like she was sympathizing with Ilebaye. Next thing, this girl, she's like, no, she, oh my God, I don't understand people in this house. And I'm like, okay, girl, say what you want to say. And then she's avoiding like holding a friend accountable. And she's
Yeah.
talking about Pere. And I'm like, also Shay, the one who's in front of you.
Uh,
Face me. And she's not. And she's going in
Jesus.
circles. And it's like, oh my God, I was scared that Ike was gonna get disqualified. I gave up. I was like,
I
Alex.
mean, Carol, let's just call a spade a spade. No matter, I know Alex's fans will not like this, but let's just say it. Alex acted like a big coward yesterday. That's the truth. Because the person that was shown to be an accomplice was the Shei that was coming to come and talk
And
to
she did
her,
not even
and she
take it.
could not
Like
just
she
grow
did not.
the, okay, females don't have balls. I wanted to say she did not have the balls. Whatever females have, she did not have that thing that females have to stand up to Shane. And then she had
In
the
South
audacity to
Africa,
go
we
and
call
react
it,
to Pere today.
in South Africa, we call it liver, right? Like how we usually say audacity, like Anasbindi, she doesn't have liver, she doesn't have guts.
Yeah.
Like I just looked at her, I was looking at her like, how can you not talk to your friend and say, you know what, Shay, I didn't like what I saw there. That's not the
Mm-hmm.
person I know outside. Because Shay said a statement like, oh, my queen doesn't know this side of me. So for all those of us who said, oh, how can his wife doesn't know that side of him, guys,
Are
he
you
answered
sure?
us. It's what he said. We have to take what he said. And then fraud. Fraud, I don't know what's going on with him. It's like him, like, because Shay was actually behaving this week, except for the past 3 days. But he's actually been not really behaving, but he wasn't like in our faces. I think that parrot thing shook him or something, but he cooled down. He was like not in our face so much. It's like Fraud took the reins. He was like, yeah, today, this week, I'm the one who's going to be toxic. Like, I don't know, or is it because he's like deputy HOH? Because he's giving himself the title. Like, he does everything on behalf of Messi.
Yeah, it's Mercy that gave him the title. I think ABC. Yeah. And now it looks like it's getting to his head. Yes, I mean, I see all of that. And I just feel like the fraud in question, it's like, I don't know, but these Pepper Them Gang housemates, I don't know. I feel like there's something that
Not
bonds
even
all of them
them. I
beyond,
feel like all
yeah,
of them, like even white man, like all of them. I don't know what's going on with them. It's like they came like to rewrite themselves in a negative way. Ha!
yeah. Okay.
Like even,
All right.
even I wanted to point out that CC, like I was so shocked. Like she was laughing with Ike, and ha! I was like,
We're
how's
going to
this?
talk about, you know what, don't worry, we're going to talk about these people more. I feel like for now, we are still not really seeing enough evidence because I mentioned before that Sissy is moving funny, and one or two other persons have come on here and have mentioned the same thing. So
Mm,
let's do our investigations for this week, and then when we converge again, we'll talk about it. All right. We have to go now. Thank you so much,
okay.
Carabo. It was a pleasure
Bye.
having this conversation with you. Bye. Okay. Okay. All right, guys. I mean, this has been such a swell time. Thank you all so much for coming out en masse for this conversation. I am grateful for your time. And as I will always remind us every time we have conversations like this, please let's remember that this is a competition. All right. This is a show where there's a competition and games have to be played. And the individuals that are participating as housemates automatically they need to turn themselves into players. Some of them are going to play the good cop, some of them are going to play the bad cop. All right. Either ways, except extremities like what Ike displayed the other night, let's just give them some grace, okay? And by grace, I'm not talking about spinning the narratives because there'll always be those set of people that will go all out to sabotage the games of other housemates because they are supporting a particular housemate. But regardless of it all, let's always remember to call a spade a spade. Yes. If you are able to boldly call a spade, then it means you have successfully elevated your mind to the level where you can watch the show and not become extremely toxic. Yes. So I always encourage people to watch the show with an open mind. If you see something, talk about it. All right. And when other people are expressing themselves, you have no right to try to shut them up. Let people speak. The reason for that is because every viewer has a different experience. So you cannot shove down the throats of other people your own experience of the show. That's why on my channel, I always encourage people to share their own opinion, to share their own perspective. And that is because I recognize that everybody cannot think the way I think. I cannot think the way everybody thinks. Because when I watch the show, there are things that I see that other people might not see. There are things that other people see and interpret it a different way. And for me, it's otherwise. In all, it is fine. However way we interpret the show or the actions of the housemates or the events as they unfold on this show, it does not mean that we either very much hate the housemates or maybe we just don't want to see them on the show. One of Shay's supporters came on here and said a lot of things. I did not want to dig deep into what he said because for me, that is his opinion. So he has every right to express himself however he wants. But he used certain words like, oh, a lot of people hate Shay. No, people don't hate Shay because I believe strongly that people, except for people that know him up to home, yes, every other person watching the show, what they are seeing is the character that he is constantly displaying on the show. What people are seeing is his constant knack for attacking the female. What people are seeing is his constant disrespect of the females in the house. We talked about how he slut shamed Angel the other day. He did it again the night that Ike did that nonsense. He did it again, this time with Venita. And the specific statement he made was that, oh, Angel, because he and Venita, they were talking about Angel, the fact that Angel did not give immunity to did not rally around for immunity for Adekunle as Venita had wanted. And I'm like, what manner of entitlement is this one? The stench of it. It's such a turnoff. What did they say about Angel? They were saying that Shay especially was saying that, the Range Rover that she got, he's not hustling that kind of hustling, that he's going to get a free Range Rover. That for someone like Angel, he knows that he can imagine how much she makes per night. I'm trying to paraphrase what he said. Said, oh, he can imagine how much Angel makes per night, that it's nothing compared to what he's paid if he takes up, I think he said 4 roles in 4 different movies, I think. And ladies and gentlemen, if you had listened to that conversation, you will know the context of that conversation. You will understand that he's actually referring to Angel selling her body to make money. Let's call a spade a spade. So it is such statements like that that triggers people. And again, what really pisses especially the female population that watches the show is the fact that this guy is married though. He's married. Even though let's say he wasn't even married, at least he has females around him. So when he makes such statements, he goes ahead to do that annoying comparison he always does. Oh, my queen will never do this. I don't want to even say things about his queen, because it would seem like I'm actually, taking personal attacks at his wife, but that is not my business. I'm saying that people do not hate Shay. People just do not like the personality that he's portraying on the show. Because people I believe that there are other ways that he can play this game, and he will play it honorably as a married man that he is, that has a child. Yes. And for someone that has self-imposed the title of the custodian of morality in Big Brother's house, one would expect that he would bridle his tongue, because that guy has a very loose tongue. Every time he opens his mouth, things that come out of his mouth, guys, I'm female. I cannot handle it. So as the custodian of morality in Big Brother's house, people would expect that, okay, if you are complaining that people have bad behavior, you should be of good behavior. If you're complaining that people are disrespectful, you should be respectful. If you're complaining that people talk anyhow, you should know how to shut up sometimes. Every small thing somebody does. If I consult and conjure Ogun, I don't understand. Is she a herbalist? I don't understand. Is he a babalawo? Because I don't understand what Biggie brought into his house. Every time. Yeah, if I curse, like, bro, calm down. You're not Shongo. Even Shongo not do like this at all. So I'm just saying that people do not hate these housemates. Maybe a lot of people are not using the right terminologies. I do not think people actually hate these housemates, because the truth is, you cannot really hate what you don't know. It is when you know me personally, you know me one-on-one, you know me to home, that you can look at me properly and say, okay, I've studied you, I hate you, I can never like you in this life. That is a different situation. But what these housemates are portraying on the show, people relate differently to it. Some people find it entertaining, some people like it, some people find it toxic. However way people interpret it, they are in their right to interpret it that way, because they paid for DSTV subscription. They are watching these housemates on their TV screens. So they have every right to express themselves about the show. Just as they have the right to watch the show and express themselves, fans turned fanatics, please calm down. Let people breathe. Let viewers breathe. And for the housemates as well, yes, they are playing their game. Whatever they do, fine. The ones that we see as a game, we'll call it a game. The ones that people don't like, people come and say that they don't like it. It's all well and good at the end of the day. And the show will end. Everybody will go back to their lives. So that's what I want to say. That's what I want to say. I just want us to, give these housemates some more grace and enjoy the show. And I'm hoping a lot of you have actually called out Big Brother. I'm actually hoping that Big Brother gets your message and, sees that, okay, people were not happy with Ike's verdict. I'm looking forward to seeing what this, in fact, tonight is a Saturday night party. I'm looking forward to seeing what's going to happen. Also looking forward to Sunday, that's tomorrow, the eviction jury. I actually put out a video giving suggestions on how I think the eviction jury will do their job better. I am still very much disappointed in Mike Edwards. That is the person that has actually been saving Sheyi. For those of you that care to know, he's been the one that has been saving Sheyi, all because of a favor that Sheyi did him. And then there's also Lekon, winner of the lockdown season. Lekon really pissed me off as well. I tagged him on the tweet and I hope he got the message. But I'm saying that I put out a video, giving my own suggestions on what I think the jury can actually do better, to make their process more exciting and also fair and square. But anyways, guys, that's it. That's all I have to say. Thank you all so much once again for joining today's conversation. I appreciate all of you for your time. And for those of you that are silent viewers, silent listeners, thank you all so much for adding to the numbers. For those of you that contributed via the comment section or via speaking, thank you all so much. I appreciate every single one of you. And guys, don't forget to subscribe to my new channel. It's actually not really new. It's been up there for a while now. It's called Simply Glory Elijah. Okay, there's a whole new different world out there on that channel. What you see here is not what you get over there. So if you're interested in what happens over there, please go ahead and subscribe to that channel. And there are videos there already, but there's going to be a truckload of content coming your way after this Big Brother All Stars season. And I'm planning something major for that channel, guys. It's going to shock a lot of people. So go ahead and subscribe ahead. All right. Anyways, that is all. Thank you all so much once again. I appreciate your time spent here. Don't forget, we do this every Wednesday and Saturday. All right, for now. So in a matter of days, that's Wednesday, we're going to be converging here again by 7 p.m. WAT for another interesting conversation. So please make it a date with us. Do not miss out. And if you're very, very busy and you don't have time to be keeping up with the show and you need somewhere to be catching up on the juicy details of what's happening in Big Brother's house, subscribe to my YouTube channel. Watch my videos. If you feel I am not fair enough to you, then I don't know. I don't know. Well, please subscribe, watch my videos, and that is that. Have an amazing evening. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and good night. Bye.